Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, everybody. It's your local creature VTuber, Konu D. I used to be a three-legged crow. Right now, I'm Dr. Cassia. Hello, hello. Hi, everybody. I'm quite excited. Oh, I'm quite excited for what we have today. Ha 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 ha. Oh, my beloved Thorns. Mr. Isidro. We're meeting. Oh! I get to show you all his event. Oh, I'm so excited. I'm very, very excited. We get to read through his event together. Y'all are gonna have to forgive me for the voices I will do, though, because I will be honest, I did not practice any of these voices, so, any nonsense I get up to, I apologize in advance. But yeah, it's gonna be a lore. I can talk. It's gonna be a lore reading stream with some, you know, gameplay in between the story because that's how Arknights works. And as much as possible, I'm gonna try and get through everything in one go. Like, I don't know if it's gonna be possible, but we're gonna try. We're gonna be doing our best. By we, I mean me. I will be doing. But yeah, we're gonna do it the usual way we do it. I'll read, I'll play, and then after a chapter, I'll check in on chat and see what y'all have been up to. Right? Okay. We know how this works already. Bet you'll fall asleep and wake up by me screaming randomly at one point. Oh, I wouldn't be surprised. That's probably how it's gonna go. Ugh! Look at him! Look at Thorns! Ah! He's so... Oh, ooga. And you can also see on the very bottom over there. You can... Hold on, you can see on the very bottom here. Elysium, Rose, Salt, and Weedy. But that's really cute. Anyway, no, it's fine. Right, let's party! Let's go! Let's see. Hold on, let me turn off BGM. Let me see if anything else should be turned off. Let me turn it down a little bit. Then my audio should be fine, so it's okay. Alright! EP ST1 Adios Salt Flat. Those who could not be contained in shacks flee from the salt flat. Let's go! Oh, we're getting right into it. Alright, cool. Salt is sacred. It is within the tides, within our tears. He strains his eyes in the dark waters, searching the lake bed for the faint glint of metal. He slowly paddles forward, inch by inch, fingers outstretched in the silt, but all they find are strands of water weeds. The frigid waters flow past his skin and hair. Confusion sets in. He does not know how he will find that golden coin. Don't look with your eyes. Let the waters flow tell you where to go. A voice from ashore cuts through the water. He cannot see the person's face clearly, but that gentle, friendly tone sounds reassuring. And so he closes his eyes, feeling the water rush past him and painting an image of the lake bed in his mind's eye. There, a solid metal disc, embossed with a complex design resting atop some wafting weeds. He strokes its face before grasping it in his hand. He swims away, the stranger's face getting ever clearer as he gets closer to shore. Did you find the coin, my boy? He unfurls his fingers, the gold coin resting on his palm. The circle on its face is bisected by a straight line. Somehow it resembles a distant horizon, one he has yet to reach. Ugh. I will be unable to do Mr. Javier Banyas's fantastic voice justice, so y'all are gonna forgive me. What's that smell? Finny, salty. Ah. 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 Eh? Nande. What is this? Huh? What is this? Who is this? What is this strange creature? Okay. Sticks out tongue. Bleh. Oh no. It's cute. Don't lick my face, little guy, or I'll hit you. Forget it. I won't have to deal with you much longer. Hey, Chaval, your food. Eat up quick. Boss wants to see you. She won't be seeing me today. Isidro pulls down the canvas hammock hung up in the room, wrapping it around the hard bread and half-full canister of water on the tray. He then kicks open the chest by his side, revealing a tunnel below it. He had been digging away at it for a full week. The strange-looking animal crawls up and nips onto his pants. Isidro watches its saliva soak into the fabric and sighs. I'm definitely not coming back here. Isidro, what did you get yourself into? Javier, can I get that blade I left here last month? Javier! Eh? Oh, sorry, Teach. Wasn't listening. You here for the blade? What else? Not your sweat-stained pecs, I'll tell you that much. You all need to stop it with the jokes, Teach. Oh, don't be like that. Seeing you sharpening knives in the early morn is pretty much part of the landscape by now. Look, you've drawn in a crowd. Though I don't think they're here to get their knives polished. Hey there, Javier! What a pain in the... Here, your blade. You don't have much metal left for repair, so I use other things to fix it up. You'll have to make do with it for a while. Shell and bone? You're a real dab hand. Wanna test it? Got anything tough I can chop up? I'd have a hunk of dry bread, but I just gave it to the kid locked in the shack. Waste of a perfectly good loaf. Hey, move it already! Don't you lot have anything better to do in the morning? Stop blocking the damn way! Roos. Oh, it's you, and here I was thinking it was the harsh glare of dawn in my eyes. I don't have time for you and your nonsense. Quick, Javier, let's head inside and talk. Sounds like it's not for my ears. I'll be off then, Javier. Seems like the fun has ended. See you tomorrow, Javier. You need to talk to Juana. She's gone mad. She's going to send us all to our deaths, and you're the only one in her crew who can keep a cool head. And how is that new? Over all these years, every single one of her decisions looked crazy at first, but turned out to be exactly what we needed, right? Getting in touch with that caravan a decade ago was a huge gamble too, but here we are, making a good living selling antiques we dig out of the salt flat. Nobody took her side back then. Everyone was too scared of those money-grubbing merchants leaking the location of our fleet to the Inquisition. But Juana got them to see what the real value of the deal was, and made them an offer they couldn't refuse. This is different, Javier. Totally different. Doesn't matter, Rus. She's our boss, and I'd say she's under trust. She wants us to go back out to sea. You really going to back her on this? You really think this is a way forward? 'Cause it's not. We're all just gonna end up in a watery grave. Show a little faith. She found the compass and a caster to fix it up. Everything's going to plan, no? Even if you don't give a damn what happens outside your kitchen, you must have noticed the fin shit you've been getting to cook with lately, yeah? Look, here are the bills for the wood she's been buying up. All to fix those rotten old ships, all to head back out to that sea of hers. You know how expensive wood is. All that coin could have made our lives much cozier. You wouldn't be slaving away every day pickling salt fin livers for garum, I can say that much. Just go talk to her, afore she's done too much damage. Been hearing some real nasty talk around town. Folks are getting restless. Fine, I'll have a chat with her. But don't forget, Rus, without that loca Juana, our grandparents, our parents, us, none of us would have been able to live out here in the salt flat. Thorns, what did you get yourself into? Genuine question, man. What did you do? What did you do? Strange. Where did that cook go? The one always sitting outside. Mierda. Are they trying to take me back? A man turns the corner, aggression apparent in his footsteps. Isidro quickly hides himself in a shadowy corner. But the man walks right by him, swearing up a storm as he goes. Idiots! You blasted idiots! Just you wait and see, that puta's going to get us all killed! Clear your head, Sesk. You've been eating that girl's herbs on the sly again. My head's clear as day. It's yours I'm worried about. I can't be the only one with a problem with how she's leading us, can I? You're all just too yellow to say it. Cowards, the lot of you! Vete a la mierda. If you're going to spew shit, do it at home. But am I wrong, Teach? Don't tell me you trust that loca too. Have you been taking in by salt-damned lies like Javier? Sesk. Hey, cool it! He's just a little upset. Say that again. Say that again. You know I'm right, Javier. All those years of licking her boots, shouting aye aye, Captain, at all her shit. We all know you're a loyal beck beast. So put down that knife of yours and go crying to Mama like always. You! Javier grabs Sesk by the collar and lifts him up, slamming his back into the wall. Javier's face is calm, but the fire in his eyes burns bright, nearly bright enough to sear holes into the target of his ire. Are they going to start a fight? If they do, I might as well make a break for it. Ugh. Don't you ever spew that sort of fin shit again. Not even in your sleep. You hear me, Sesk? Sesk can barely breathe as Javier presses into his neck. Nobody dares approach the two, only silently passing them with their heads lowered. The people in the sheds lining the street shut their windows tight, one after the other. In a flash, the street is empty. Ugh. Let him go, Javier! He's learned his lesson! Not here, Javier. Answer me! Now run along home, Chaval. Remember what you learned today. Remember it well. The hell was that, Javier? You've never been that reckless. Reckless? No. He was just making it clear to everyone to where he stands. Rus, Relax. Just bring him a little something tonight. He'll accept your apology. Yeah. Thanks, Teach. Javier watches the woman walk away as he stands in the middle of the street. A stray headscarf lies at his feet, having fallen off of Sesk's head as he ran. Javier picks it up, pats off the dust, and walks back to his shed, closing the door lightly behind him. Good, everyone's gone. I was afraid I'd have to wait for them to all, I was afraid I'd have to wait for all of them to take an afternoon siesta. Why did I even try escaping at night last time? That's when these guys are most active. There, that's my way out. Just need to head down. Only 2 guards. Gotta knock them out. Say, Anna. Ever thought about going someplace else? I kept some of those old coins we've been digging up. File off the king's face and you can barely tell the difference from the new ones. We could leave the flat behind. Go to Rimbilliton, Columbia, anywhere you'd like. No, Jose. I was born and raised here. Never even thought of leaving. You really want to stay and follow the boss out to sea? She's the boss. The sea'll swallow you up. I ain't afraid. She promised us. Well, what scares me is that promise might turn out to be a fleeting dream. If you're that scared, then go. I ain't gonna stop you. I was kinda hoping you would. Are they done yet? If you don't want to leave with me, then at least... At least what? Can't this guy take a hint? Could you, give me a... Stop mumbling and spit it out already. Stop mumbling and spit it out already! Hmm? What? Wow! Okay. Unable to bear watching the man stumble over his words any longer, the woman knocks him flat before sandwiching his face between her hands, kissing him hard. Okay. Isidro furrows his brows before looking away politely. Yeah, thanks, Thorns. Thanks, Isidro. I'm not voicing this. Oh, just shut it! At least they didn't notice me. Whew. Need to run faster, if I'm not out of here before dark. Based on the last few times, I'm definitely going to be... A giant helm wheel rolls past his face before coming to a halt, stopping just short of crushing his feet. You shouldn't keep a lady waiting, you know. Now be a good boy and come back with me. You shouldn't be here. Still not given up after all these attempts? We might not have enough spare medicine to patch you up if you end up wounded again, you know. How did you know I was gone, Senora Juana? I made sure nobody was following me. It's my job to be aware of what's happening in my fleet. You can't hide from my little eyes and ears. Besides, did no one ever teach you not to ask a lady a question she'd rather not answer? The young man does not reply, silently thinking of the sword that had been faithfully at his side for years. If he still had it, perhaps it would even the odds. But it had shattered. Just like the freedom currently within arm's reach, it had died in these salt flats, snapped in two. Isidro clenches his fist, grits his teeth, and grabs onto whatever is left of his things. The lady lightly draws her sword, her stance relaxed. Out of my way! After a few sword strokes, the unarmed man falls defeated, face in the salty sand. He could not protect even the last of his belongings. As Juana ties him up and heaves him over her shoulder, he feels something in his heart silently shatter. Ah, youth, never knowing when to give up. No matter how many times you're beaten down, you're already dreaming of the next attempt. If you're that desperate to leave, then fix that compass for me. How many times do I have to say it? Only an alchemist can fix it, and I'm no alchemist. Oh? Then care to explain where that gold coin of yours came from? I stole it. You are a terrible liar, Joven. On its face is a mark only a few know of, the mark of the long-lost school of alchemy. The knowledge they passed down helped countless fleets find treasure in the seas. But after the profound silence, their disciples were imprisoned and their works destroyed. So tell me, why are you holding on to that coin despite all that happened to them? I don't know anything about any of that. What a stubborn young man. How about we change the question then? How did you dig that tunnel of yours? The bread you gave me was really hard. What a clever boy! My oh my, I really must thank you. You've worked so hard keeping watch over him. Why, if you hadn't informed me right away, he might have actually gotten away. Yes, I know, he's not the best behaved prisoner, but that's why we have you, isn't it? You really are our cleverest, sharpest witted, most amazing little Nene. Your Nene? Oh my, I thought Nene was a bird. Your Nene? Oh, okay. Spins excitedly. Don't get too excited now. There are still many difficult duties ahead of you, and you mustn't take them lightly. Quickly falls flat on the ground. I have faith in you, of course. Alright, off you go now. Don't let that boy learn who you are. Come in, Javi. Pardon me, Senora Juana. I hope I'm not interrupting your time with Nene. Don't give me that look. I've got a little something for you, too. My, what a fine little ball of bone. Did you carve it? See, out of the bone shards that broke off of some of our older weapons. Else they'd have gone to waste. I wanted to give it to Rus as an apology, but he won't open his door for me. Oh, I did hear about that. You shouldn't be so hasty, Javier. As our fleet's bosun, Rus has every right to question my plan to go out to sea. And you attacking one of his men right in front of him can be seen as a rather harsh warning. Considering your recent promotion to main chef, best keep a low profile. Some things are better left unsaid. I think he's the one who needed that advice. Just let him be, Javi. I don't pay it any mind, so why should you? Because I know our boss isn't a madwoman playing around with other people's lives. Well, aren't you sweet? If we do get that compass fixed, can it really tell us how to avoid the sea monsters and find what we need? Of course! I would never lie to you, Javi. The salt flat won't be able to support us for generations to come, while the sea is a nigh inexhaustible font of resources. Now that we have both the compass and an alchemist to fix it, this is a chance for us to turn our lives around. We can't afford to miss it. But aside from you, none of us have even seen the sea, or experienced that age of gold and plenty. I've been living in the flat for as long as I can remember, but the old cook said that only a century ago, this was fertile soil. What if that bountiful sea of yours has already become just as barren as the flat after the profound silence? And this magic compass of yours can't guide us back to the past. The tides will wash away my footprints, and the wind will scrub away the foam from the waves, but the sea and the shore will stand forevermore. What? Just an old poem, Javi. Unlike the land, the sea is tenacious. Though it may be infested with strangely fleshed beasts, it is still abundant with precious lifelines, waiting for us to find them. It was once ours, and it can be ours once again. I want to believe you, I do. But these rumors, you have to prove yourself in front of everyone. Show them you're not talking nonsense. I will. Oh, right. I did as you asked and went by the shed. There really is a hole in there. I'll fill it up tonight. What should we do about the boy? He can't stay there anymore. Don't worry. I've already found a place for him. Yep, but where? If you mean my place, no. Don't you worry your little head over it. You'll see on your way home. Is this... Damn little brat, this peg leg you sold me is pure garbage. 2 days and it's already split in twain. It just needs a little bit of spit, polish, and glue, and it'll be good as new. You sack of fin shit, how about I rip your leg off and use that instead? Hey, settle down now. I'll take the leg back, no need to get violent. I've got a knife. Don't come any closer. Javier, right on time. Help me catch the little wench. Out of my way, idiot! Troublemaker. Ow! That hurts! Give him back his money. Let me go! I'll tell Juana you've been bullying me! Use your head, chica. This isn't somewhere you can run your mouth. We're not like those cowards in other towns. If you mess with us, we won't bother locking you up or putting you on trial. Left hand or right hand, choose the one you want to keep. How dare you! If it weren't for me, your boss would have never gotten a hold of that compass! Care to try your luck? Fine, I'll return the money! But you gotta give me back that peg leg! Not in my life. If it's stuck to my leg, it's mine. You're no better than a pack of bandits! I'm glad you finally come to an accurate assessment of us, senorita. Slip of the tongue is all. Here, the money. And adios! What was the boss thinking? Let a dastardly little girl like that aboard our crew. She's got her reasons. I heard that kid ran off again. Why not just break his legs and be done with it? And now she's gone and strung him up here, ordering us not to touch a hair on his head. Seeing that grumpy face of his pisses me right off. You don't know how much I want to give it a good punch. Hey, don't go, Javier! I was just thinking out loud! Hey! Did they? Is this the bit? Is this the? You've been running around all day. Want some water? Cloudbee's got your tongue? I won't surrender to your lot. If that's how you want it, Chaval. Just here to give you the bad news. I'm afraid you're going to be out here like this all night. Whatever. I don't care. Good to hear. The dawn light falls upon the coin and a stray ray reflects onto Isidra's eyelid, causing him to blink. The light wanders and the circular marking on the coin begins to ripple. He begins to feel discomfort and hands the coin to the man ashore, though the man is in no hurry to receive it. Instead, he grabs onto Isidra's legs and lifts him up by the feet. The boy struggles, and the man ashore begins to speak. If you have nowhere to go, my young friend, you can come with me. They call me Aulus, and you have my thanks for finding my coin. Ah, yeah, Aulus. One of the best CGs in game. Thank you. Send post. Bro got tied up. The rays of the setting sun seep through the cracks of the salt ship's frame, shining onto Isidra's eyelid. He blinks in discomfort. People walk by and none can resist snickering at him as they pass. He feels a little dizzy. The faint laughter causes his cheeks to flush, though it might just be an effect of being hung upside down. Out here in the salt flat, simple tents and ramshackle shacks are put up one after the other. Enormous salt ships are berthed on either side of the road like a herd of slumbering sea beasts. Upon their masts hang great sacks for gathering rainwater, flapping in the wind as they await clouds to pass overhead. Upon the road, people walk shoulder to shoulder, laughing and squabbling until all of a sudden a quarrel breaks out, which soon escalates into a chaotic all-out brawl. And in the quieter corners, some are pulling their lovers in close for an intimate kiss. These guys really are a bunch of barbarians. Why'd I even come to such a lousy place? Good question, Pasquala. How did I end up in this den of thieves? Not too sure myself. Right. Essential pirate skills. Moving with ease aboard a ship is a fundamental skill for any pirate, whether the sea beneath them is water or salt. Arknights stream, thank you for the 35 stream streak, Greater L. Thank you. Oh my goodness. Oh, these maps are gorgeous. Hello? What the heck?
In position.
It's not easy to move born and raised here. Oh, okay.
Everyone, follow me.
Oh yeah? Oh, okay, catapult. Lightweight pirates, hard to target, we lack this. Okay.
It's safe here! What are your orders? What are you...
Your orders. Load. Fire.
Don't be obtuse! Come here! Watch this!
We'll target.
Movie now. I'll take what you don't. Skill.
Okay, no, this is a fun mechanic actually. Hold on. Pause. I like this. I like this.
Looking after everyone's health
Is my
is my
greatest motivation.
motivation.
This is a very fun. Alright, okay. EP1 upside down on the pale sea. As he gazed up at the pale sea for the third time that day, he realized he had fallen into a predicament. Should I do just the Iberian boys? Hold on. Let's see here. Who else are Iberians? Do I? Okay, hold on. Thorns, Ellie. Do I have any other Iberian boys? That's the question, isn't it? Is it just them? No way that's just them. Hold on. Iberia Arknights. God, this music doesn't have to go this hard, by the way. Where's Lumen? He's also from Iberia. Is that it? Is that everybody from Iberia? Only Thorns team! Let's go!
Of course, I love to.
Let's do this. Those are my only Iberian operators. Oh, we're cooked. Oh, we're cooked, chat. Alright, 2 weeks ago. Beginning recording. My sandboard is heavily damaged, and I can't find the materials I need to repair it nearby. As for my water reserves, they can last me 1 more day at most. Thankfully, the next supply point is only half a day away. This many messages? Really? How long have I been letting them build up? It's been a while since we received any news from you, Operator Thorns. Remember to report your position when you have the chance. By my calculations, our mission routes will overlap a bit. If we can find the opportunity to meet up, I've got some spare supplies I can share. Hey Thorns, how's your trip to find super ultra cool sword? Hey Thorns, how's your trip to find super ultra cool sword techniques going? Any good news? Forget it. I'll reply once I'm done walking. This region between me and the supply point, all the map shows is a name. Mar Pálido. The Pale Sea, huh? Hopefully it's not a real sea. Out in the open wilderness, sand rides along with the wind, bringing with it a salty, finny smell. Sunlight pokes through gaps in the dark clouds, while long dry riverbeds boast only a few bushes and shrubs. Some rustling among them proves that the so-called wasteland is not completely devoid of life. The young man pulls out a rope and ties together a few planks. Once done, he steps atop them and takes a leap. All of a sudden, the wastes come to an end. A great cliff has sundered the earth. As he looks down, Isidro sees a pallid white sea. With all his strength, he climbs down the cliff. Once he touches onto the pale sea, he reaches down and sticks a hand into the bone-dry seawater. Salt crystals. There's no water here. There's only pale salt, studded with countless skeletons. The remains of whatever unlucky creatures were swallowed up by this place. But the only thing on his mind is that somewhere, in some nook or cranny he cannot see, there's something flowing, rushing. He stops sliding on his makeshift sandboard and reaches for the sword at his waist. That's odd. How can there be anything alive here? The ground beneath his feet shudders slightly and the layer of salt slowly subsides around him. The trembling intensifies as an indentation in salty ground approaches him at high speed. There are fins in a salt flat! A gigantic beast breaches the salt, catching him off guard. Its sail-like dorsal fin looms overhead, and its pointed, armored snout is shaped like a colossal lance. It barrels into him, and he is thrown off his feet. His organs feel like they're being rearranged as he arcs through the air before he slams into the ground and blacks out. As his consciousness fades, he sees the giant fin beast dive back into the salt, leaving no trace in its wake. Good thing it wasn't hungry.
Just my luck. That damn alguacil doesn't know when to give up. He even chased me all the way to this blasted land where nothing grows. Mierda! Ran too fast, all my water spilled. What now? Ugh! Bleh, bleh. This is just salt! Tui! Without water, I'm not gonna make it to the town of Aron. Huh? What's that?
A gust blows past a pile of salt and dust, revealing two motionless legs sticking out from beneath it.
Just some other unlucky soul who wandered into the salt flat without knowing what he was getting into. Your bad luck is my good fortune, though, amigo. A full bottle of water! Excelente! Let's see what else you've got. The hell are all these bottles and canisters? Ugh! What in the blazes is that smell? It stings! Oh, whether it's medicine or poison, it should still fetch a pretty penny. Rhodes Island Pharmaceuticals. Whatever. Mine now. Huh? Foreign money? What? You expected a money changer out here? Not even foul beast shit here. But I might have a use for it later. Mine now.
The girl sifts through the man's wallet, finding only a few silver reals, alongside some foreign coins and a meal voucher with Rhodes Island Cafeteria's soup ticket written on it. At the bottom of the wallet, a glimmering gold coin catches her eye. She reaches down to grab it, flipping it a few times as she retracts her hand. On one side, there's a circle split by a horizontal line. On the other, an inverted triangle.
It's heavy. Must be pretty pure. Wait, I feel like I've seen these patterns before. Aren't they what Juana's looking for? Shame. Why are you even lying out here dead anyway? Well, you've been so generous. I can at least send you off on your final journey, amigo. Here, have a proper burial.
A thief is nothing but a body hollowed out by greed. They take from others for their own benefit, but satisfaction never eludes their grasp. The moment she hears a sword being drawn, she knows it is too late to run. She looks behind her, her body trembling as her muscles refuse to move an inch. Oh, shit. A cleric of the Inquisition walks towards her, his hand cannon and rapier decorated with ghastly bleached bones, a deep contrast to the usual solemnity and grace of his colleagues. All in Iberia knows the sheriff's name, but also know how close to madness his mind runs. None dare call him by it to his face. Behind his back, they only ever call him by his title. The Alguacil. The unreasonable, unfeeling, uncaring Alguacil. The Alguacil that inlays his weapons with the bones of criminals as a warning. The Alguacil that will chase a criminal to the ends of Terra and back. I have come to free you.
Wait a sec! This is all a big misunderstanding!
My head hurts, and my mouth's full of salt.
No, I don't want to die! Mercy! Save me!
What's going on? Why do you struggle? Your death will free you from the eternal torment of sin.
Oh, most holy Senor Anastasio, please let me go. See reason, please. Someone forced me to do it, really. I swear on my life, I don't even have it anymore, honest. If you don't believe me, search me. I don't have any compass. If you let me go, I'll take you to them.
If others may impose their greed upon you, then so too will your greed corrupt others. All who have been tainted by avarice shall receive judgment.
Someone save me! Anybody!
The Alguacil's rapier sweeps across her face, but before it presses against her neck, a black sword swoops in from behind, knocking aside its point. A golden liquid drips from the black sword's edge, sizzling as it eats away at A golden liquid drips from the black sword's edge, sizzling away as it eats away at the salt on the ground. An acrid scent spreading from the splash. Run.
The dead guy's alive!
I am currently arresting a criminal who has stolen a forbidden relic from this Inquisition, senor. I did not mean to disturb you during your repose. You're with the Inquisition. Before you shield this vermin from justice, I pray you first ascertain if all your belongings are still on you. What? My wallet. Your swordsmanship is impeccable. It should be used to shelter the innocent, not harbor criminals.
Mierda.
What is this? Isidro pats down his body. In the depths of his pocket, he feels something small yet hard. An irregularly shaped piece of metal. At first glance, it looks like detritus from a factory, but careful examination reveals the fine alchemical symbols etched all across it. The layers of rust on it appear to have once been some kind of liquid, but even so, it shows us gleaming luster under the sunlight. And it seems we have discovered where Senorita Pasquale hid her ill-gotten gains. Hand it to me, senor, then leave in all haste. This is a compass filled with corazonics. I thought all the products of alchemy were destroyed. Oh, and here I thought that none sinless in Iberia would yet recognize it. The alguacil turns his rapier towards Isidro, his severe expression shifting towards quizzical. You have piqued my curiosity, senor. What relation have you with the wanted criminal Olus? Or rather, where was it you came into contact with him? I have so many questions for you, Aegir. How is it you can recognize a sinful product of alchemy with but a single glance? How is it you know of a long-erased school of alchemy? It's none of your business, alguacil. Oh, but it very much is. You see, most of that disciplined students have died by my blade. Isidro considers saying something, but the alguacil's rapier is already pressing against his throat. So you are unwilling to submit to the law. The alguacil pulls back his sword as he shifts his center of gravity forward. The blade in his hand spins once before coming down in a brutal chop. Isidro's intuition as a swordsman tells him that his man is a lunatic. Not even the most unorthodox of fighters would wield a rapier in such a crude manner. The cold gleam of the blade's edge flashes past his eyes. With an instinctual flick of his wrist, he blocks the savage blow. A rapier is not made for slicing. Isidro laughs inwardly. Brandishing it like that will only cause it to snap. But then comes a brittle screech of shattering metal, and he sees it is his own sword that has been snapped in two. Half his fractured sword is stuck point down into the salty soil. Blood drips down his cheek. Lay down your arms. Run! The alguacil casually brushes aside the rock the girl threw at him. The second he does so, Isidro runs off to gain some distance. As he runs, he senses familiar vibrations coursing through the layer of salt underfoot. The pain in his jumbled organs crawls up his nerves once more. The alguacil's footsteps approach him as the chase continues. Isidro's mind races. He grits his teeth, and without looking back, he sets his sights on a giant skeleton in the distance poking out of the salt. None may leave before I have the truth of the matter. Do you always talk this much? Just a little faster. As he runs from the man hounding him, Isidro holds his broken sword high, doing his utmost to fend off the alguacil's attacks. He looks behind his pursuer and sees the layer of salt subside, a familiar furrow appearing on the ground once more. The alguacil stops. He too has sensed the vibrations. An earthquake? Looks like this is your first time here too. Before the words have finished leaving his mouth, the colossal fin beast breaches the ground in front of him, sending its prey flying. As he flies through the air, the man's limbs splay out like ragdoll. After a moment of soaring, his graceful arc through the sky... After a moment of soaring, his graceful arc through the sky comes to an end as he meets the ground. There we go. My god. A puff of salty dirt waves through the air as the sound of his landing echoes through the dry air. A puff of salty dirt waves through the air as the sound of his landing echoes through the dry air. There we go. Why can I not read? He has not fallen in the most comfortable spot in the salt flat. A sharp bone spur has pierced his body. His blood trickles down the skeleton, staining the pale salt below red. Is he dead? If he isn't, we're in a whole lot of trouble. If he is, then we're in a whole lot of trouble later.
What do you mean, senor?
Did you put this thing in my pocket?
It just fell in as I was pulling you out of that salt pile, honest! Do you believe me?
My pockets have zippers.
Then allow me to beg forgiveness for my transgression, senor. Still, we're both alive, right?
Why didn't you run when that alguacil was attacking me?
Would you believe me if I said I found the conscience? Look, if you died too fast, I wouldn't be able to get very far anyway. Not to mention you still had the compass. The buyer paid a lot of money for it. If I did try to book it, all that hard work would have been for nothing.
Where are you headed?
Huh?
You might have been the source of my problems, but you also helped me out, so I'll return the favor. I'll get you where you need to go, and then we're even.
Huh? Then we're even? You haven't even considered going on an adventure with me?
Or we could part ways here. What you stole from me should be enough to keep you going for a while.
I'm headed to the town of Aron, up on that hill over there, but it's a good 2 days walk from here.
2 days? Half a day should be plenty.
Huh? Really?
The girl senses the underground vibrations closing in on them once more. A towering dorsal fin breaks through the salt and sand, rapidly approaching them. She gawks at him incredulously, but he looks back with steely certainty. Mind if I borrow your rope? My sandboard's broken. Stop hitting it so much you'll crack the wood. I wanted to make it sturdier. It's sturdy enough already. You were the one who fixed it up in the first place. Unsatisfied with your own work? Senor Silver said this is how I should do my work if I want to repent. What's the sin this time? The widow looks like she's about to give birth, but she won't let me look after her. She must still be haunted by my past sins that caused my wife's death. This is divine... Excuse me, this is divine retribution. Sorry, I start talking like a religious person. I feel the need to throw up. I'm kidding, that's a joke legally. I think she just doesn't want to remarry. What are you talking about? It's been 2 years since this town has seen its last birth. I have to help take care of the child, no? I would never have such ulterior motives. That's a good point. Most of the people young enough to have kids have already gone. All that's left here are us old-timers. Wait here and... Wait! Over there! Santo cielo! The sky's full of salt! Salt fins? Or is it a salt storm? Doesn't matter, just run! Ah! Oh! The cloud of salt and dust swallows up the fleeing townsfolk as they scream in fear. Soon after, a colossal salt fin parts the cloud, revealing 2 people riding on its back, one in front of the other. The young man in front pats the salt fin as he extracts a broken sword from its body. The salt fin digs into the salt crust with its pectoral fins, giving the man a resentful glare before it departs. Isidro, what the frick did you do? He pays no mind to it, instead meeting the townsfolk's fearful gazes as he approaches them. Sorry to trouble you, senores, but is this the town of Aron? Who are you? What do you want? Isidro, I'm here to find something. Here, my travel pass. Travel pass?
Didn't Senor Silver say that nowadays there's a lot of eager coming ashore to help us rebuild? Does he look like he's here to help? That all these outlanders bring with them is disaster. If I'm to die today, then let me die blocking your way.
Huh? What are you talking about, senor?
Hey, let's all calm down now. This is a misunderstanding. See here? This is my alguacil's badge. The higher-up sent me and my understudy here to meet the local calificador.
Look, it's real. It looks just like Senor Silver's. He's the student?
He had a growth spurt.
Can Ager even join the Inquisition? The answer to that is yes. There's one of them. Just one. It's all part of the plans for restoration. I simply cannot keep up with these changing times. Thanks. Did you swipe that badge off of that guy earlier? Just asking, not judging. You don't look so good.
I can't hold it any longer.
Oh.
I'm just a bit salt fin sick.
Between bursts of vomit, the girl stuffs the badge back into her bag. A wayward glance shows Isidro a dozen or so of the Alguaz's belongings within the bag, along with a few bottles of his own popper potions. He is not entirely sure when she took them off him. Forget it. We're even now. I'll be off then. You're asking the wrong guy. I haven't even gotten to the question yet. Go ask somewhere else. I haven't even... Ask someone else. At least let me ask! I heard there's a local sword technique created by pirates, one that can be used to fight the winds and waves. Does that sound familiar? But pirates? Santo cielo. Aron will be ruined once more. What? It's about to rain. I need to go home and take in the laundry. Just go away. Vete! Isn't this your house right here? Also, isn't this the driest part of Iberia? As he voices his doubts, he hears a clattering of footsteps behind him. He turns to see the entire street devoid of people. As he sweeps his eyes across the street, doors and windows slam shut one after the other in raucous cacophony. Is it actually going to rain? Thorns, Thorns, I love you. Babe, I love you, but please, darling, my love, sweetheart. Lock in! The lump of meat in his mouth is shriveled and dry. One of his left molars is loose and hurts like hell itself, leaving him only to mash the meat with his right gums. Madre had told him this was the last of the food in the house. He thinks about how she looked as she threw it on the ground, so tender and caring. She thinks about how she looked as he picked it up, so cold and cruel. Such contradiction. He blames the jumbled memories on the hunger. Just as he does not remember if it was Madre who struck that molar loose, or if it was just a new one coming in. The hunger is too great. He swallows the lump of meat and mumbles to himself. This is the last portion. There's none left after I eat it. Where can I find more? There's the sound of a knife being sharpened from outside the door. He remembers hearing this noise before Padre disappeared. The ghastly truth dawns on him as he feels cold all over. He recalls how Madre opened the door as she held the meat, a terrifying smile on her blood-stained face. She bade him open his mouth, bade him chew, bade him swallow. He licks at the empty sockets in his gums. They had hurt once. They don't hurt anymore. It is only because of sin that he yet lives. He should stretch out his neck and await the axe. In death, all things will be washed away. The scent of dried blood upon a sharp bone spur has drawn all sorts of small, bloodthirsty beasts. They cannot stop themselves from crawling towards the gruesome wound. First come insects bearing wings, landing upon his chin, crawling across his pale lips, then his cheek, before finally stopping atop his eyelids. Just as they are about to enjoy their meal, the man's eyelashes begin to twitch. Anastasio, you sinner. Since when was it your time to die? Those ensnared by greed, corrupted by that compass, they yet roam free, yet commit evil. You must find them, purge their avarice, end their suffering. This is your duty. The man slowly pulls himself off of the skeleton, the bone barbs and hooks tearing at his flesh as he does. But he does not tremble in pain, not even once. Anastasio walks deeper into the salt flat. Behind him, the beast hungrily paw at his trail of blood. That was fun.
¡Izad la bandera, marineros!
Haced
saber a nuestros enemigos
Estamos
que
aquí.
estamos aquí!
tardará mucho. No problem. Now we'll see them. Once the wind fills our sails, it's time to act. I can hold clear images. Check the data. Puedo hacerlo.
These are my only Iberian boys. This is terrible.
Doctor,
This is- I mean, it's doable, but this is terrible.
Doctor, clear images. Check the data.
Frick, I should have brought Totter. No, but Totter's not Iberian.
Pero si
God
me das
damn
un
it.
momento.
Ah!
No problem. Let's get this clear images. Check the data. I can hold clear images. Your attacks are all within
This
my
is
calculations.
terrible. This is horrible. This is such horrible weather. What the hell?
I can hold clear images. Check the data. Signal safe. Let's get this. Is it correct? Or not quite? Whatever.
Let's have a go.
Doctor, both functional. Corazonix, good to go.
Are you gonna get up? Are you gonna? Hey! Are you gonna? Hey! Bridge guy. Bridge guy, are you gonna?
No problem.
Do I have to get? Hey, bridge guy. Hey! Do you mind? We have a stream to do. Do you? Yeah. Are you gonna skedaddle? Yeah.
Doctor, both functional.
God, that took way too
Corazonix,
long.
Good to go.
I'm gonna bring Totter. I'm not waiting that long. Pasquale, you made it. Here I was, thinking you were buried in the flat. You're as pale as a salt. Run into something on the way? Shut up, Teach. Let me in already. You want to come in? Did you get what the boss asked for? Of course I did. Not just the compass either. I got another big call too. Senora Juana's been looking for an alchemist, and I've got a lead. So can I come in now? Of course, Master Thief Pasquale. You honor my humble abode. Anchors away, hoist the sails, high winds roar our clothes atour. Rain drowns our drunken haze and lights our heart ablaze. Heat ready, ho, sail forth, 1,000 ships break port. Isidro, you can't just do that. Dawn break when we charge ahead. Ah! Who are you? What are you doing in my house? This alley is your house, senor? That cardboard you've got on your head is my bed, Joven. Sorry, I saw it by the garbage bin. Didn't think anybody wanted it. Mind if I hide from the rain here? I'll go once it stops. This town hasn't seen a drop in over 2 months. Even if it is going to rain, mind putting down my bed? Here, you can use my blanket. Thank you, senor. So what are you here for, Ager? I'm looking for a local sword technique. The legends say that the ones who devised it were... A few months ago, I heard about a technique that can fight the wind and waves and decided to come here to learn it. That's mighty brave of you. Don't you know the Inquisition's been cracking down on pirates these days? I'm not interested in becoming a pirate. I just feel like my own swordsmanship's been lacking. Swords are for cutting people down, not cutting through the waves. Besides, why'd you want to learn it anyway? Heading out to sea? Too many questions, senor. There's always folks believing such foolishness. If you'd come back half a year earlier, I could have brought you the guy you're looking for. Back in the day, he learned a thing or two from those pirates, always bragging about how he could chop up the sea itself. In the end, he was just like me. Came running back to town, wanting to die in peace and quiet. Did he leave anything behind? His diary? Check that as his grave. You'll have to dig it up yourself. If he knew someone wanted to learn the sword from him, he'd be so happy he'd jump right out, bones and all. Thorns, are you going grave robbing? Thorns! Isidro, no! I mean, that's normal for you, but like, no! Isidro! With a shovel by his side, Isidro cracks open the coffin. He brushes aside the grains of salt that fell inside, exposing a lustrous red flush corpse. God damn it. The corner of a book pokes out of its clothes. Isidro gingerly pinches the book and pulls it away, doing everything he can to keep the flimsy paper made brittle by the salt intact. Is this the diary he mentioned? It's too tattered, I can't read a thing. Did I just inhale bits of paper? Damn, that's salty. I should look elsewhere. Of course. Elsewhere. Where else would a wicked grave robber and cannibal such as yourself want to spread his evil? Grave robber? Cannibal? I've been watching you creep about the cemetery molesting its graves. I've caught you red-handed. I can explain, senor. Senor? Do you not know who I am? Do you happen to be a local celebrity? I am a cleric of the Inquisition, in charge of inspecting the entry permits of all the visitors at the town gates. So if you don't know who I am, then how did you get in here? Guards, arrest this man! Thorns, my love, what have you been... Are these petals crushed enough? Dr. Añora! What? Oh, more or less, a few more times and you can start blending in the oil. Why are your hands shaking? You must be mistaken. Taken? What was taken? I said, you must be mistaken! About what? What are you on about? Still, that much shaking. Have you been drinking again? You're the town calificador. You shouldn't be drinking. What wine is sinful and brings only harm. You said so yourself. I may have had a few cups with the representative of the wine caravan as we talked business, but it was all for the sake of securing the town's future. How is the widow doing, Doctor? The who now? Speak up! The potter's widow! She's giving birth in a few days. Gaining girth! And now gluttony, yet more sin. I said, the widow is giving birth! Senor Silver! Ay, Dios mío, you scared me. Didn't I say to knock before you enter? I heard you shouting and assumed you were in danger. I'm fine. Aside from that, I have something to report. We've captured a lunatic, a blasphemer in the cemetery east of town. He was stealing corpses in the cemetery. What? I thought that with enough food we could avoid such a tragedy happening again. If I may, Senora Silver, a full belly is not enough. When you first brought the holy law to our town, you cleansed us of our sins. But now, not only have your prohibitions been lifted, but we have not heard your sermons in a very long time. Sin flourishes once more and is inescapable. Is that what you think? Which is precisely why you cannot allow this vile blasphemer to spread his evil in town. I shall arrange a sentencing. What if old Palo? He was seen talking to the blasphemer for quite a while at that. No need. Palo may have associated with pirates in his youth, but he wouldn't have the nerve to break the law. But I said there is no need. Sir, I believe we should at least keep an eye on him. We can discuss this later. Thorns, what? Digging up a grave? Don't tell me he was about to, you know, Sinner, a sinner! Aron is no longer pure, calamity comes once more. Padre, calcificador, I beg you, kill him, cleanse his sins, don't let us be visited by disaster again. Eesh. Stop that! Senor Isidro, is it true you were stealing from the graves of this town's residents in the middle of the night? I don't deny being at the cemetery, but I... What? Pascuala?
Isidro, amigo, I never took you for a grave robber. Of all the things to steal, corpses? Really? Makes me right sick, it does.
Might I remind you, Pascuala, that you're chained up too. Silent sinner, you'll be on trial next. What are you even doing here?
Old habits.
She's about to be executed? Don't blame me, that girl ran afoul of her bad habits. Barely out the door and she was already off to pick the pocket of the best dressed man in town, who happened to be Calificador Silver. With her skills, not even the Calificador would have noticed her.
He didn't, but she was caught in the act by one of his priests giving a report.
And what about that alchemist she mentioned?
We know where he is.
That's good. He's about to be hanged right alongside her. So, how many of those priests do they have at the execution?
12.
With your crew, we should be able to handle them. Let's go. Señoras y señores, according to the laws of this town, these two criminals will be hanged by the neck until dead. I hope this will serve as a warning to all not to allow your souls to be tarnished by sin. The time has come. Execute them. You don't look worried at all.
What's there to worry about?
You got a way out of this then?
Not at this exact moment, no, but it's all about the timing.
The girl turns her head looking to the side of the gallows. A warrior priest has his hand on the lever, ready to pull it. Ah, my hand! Bandits! Bandits! Oh, what? Oh my, oh, what? Oh, what sin have I committed to deserve such punishment? How should I atone? Repel them! Protect the civilians! Cover Calificador Silver's retreat! Forget me! Evacuate the citizens! Charge, you lazy sons of Saltfins! Charge! Don't let those poor bastards bite the dust! Yep, I don't need to voice that. Those bandits are here to rescue their friends! Get in formation and stop them! Die! Oh! You dare plunder this town so brazenly? We'll handle this lot, Javier. You save Pascuala and the boy. Quick like! I owe you one. Don't let them have their way! Yes, sir! Keep it quick, there's no time to waste. Anyone gets in our way, cut them down. Aye! Ugh. That's that. Cut them loose, quick! On it!
Took you guys long enough. Quick, get me out of these shackles. It's starting to chafe like you wouldn't believe. Yeah, my wrist! You call this a rescue?
Like I told the boss long ago, you're nothing but trouble.
And yet here you are, saving me from the gallows.
You too, Chaval, get moving! Can I borrow a sword? Here, catch! Don't even think about running, boy! You expect me to lay down and die, senor. Nice moves! Muchas gracias.
Hey, is this really the time to get all buddy-buddy? How are we getting out of here?
Shut your mouth and follow Teach. She knows an alley leading out of the town.
An alley? I guess that'll do.
Follow me. They're heading south. South? It's a sheer cliff. What are they up to?
You're nuts! What alley? That's a cliff!
There's an alley if you jump down.
Please, Please tell me she's joking, Javier!
Run faster, you'll need a speed to make the jump.
Huh?
Silently speeds up.
Don't tell me you're going along with this plan!
Any better ideas?
I think you've got brain problems, amigo.
It's just ahead. 3, 2, 1, jump! With a decisive leap, the bandit jumps down the cliff, knocking loose some rocks that fall alongside her. After a long silence, a distant, muffled thump can be heard coming from the bottom. Pasquale watches bandit and boulder alike disappear off the cliff's edge and gulps in fear. It's a dead end up ahead. There's nowhere to run. Get them! Jump already! They're about to catch up! Pasquale looks at the cliff, then back at the warrior priest pursuing them.
No, I'd rather get cut down and jump!
Zip it.
Hey, what are you doing?
With the girl tucked snugly under his arm, Isidro takes one last look back. Then he sets his sights firmly ahead and leaps down the cliff, a screaming Pasquale in tow.
Ah! You lousy piece of fin shit! I'll remember this!
Ow! In the midst of her panic, Pasquale feels herself land on something soft, quite unlike the solid ground she expected. As she opens her eyes, she sees the giant cloth used to catch her. We're safe now. They caught us with their sails.
Oh, there was a boat at the bottom of the cliff.
She looks around. Enormous bones prop up the ship's wooden hull, while layer upon layer of canvas and fin leather sails throng layer upon layer of canvas and fin leather sails throng the masts, scattering the sun's light. The fiery wind powers the complex of legs at the bottom of the hull through a complicated transmission system, the legs sending the ship scuttling over the salty soil with their powerful strokes. Still calling yourself a master thief after that courageous display, Pasquale?
A good thief acts with thorough planning and caution, not reckless daring do.
Stop gabbing with her and get changed, Teach. The helmsman's injured and I need you to take over. Didn't like that outfit anyway. Way too tight around the bodice. Huh? What's that you're carrying?
Food and water.
I spotted their granary earlier, so I snagged some in the chaos. Set it alight before I left too. They'll be too busy putting out the fire to worry about us. Not half bad, you bastard. Now put your backs into it, ladies and gents. We reach home tomorrow night. What are you looking at, Chaval? You fall over the railing like that. First time in Mar Palido? This ship is unusual. It's almost entirely wood and bone. Must be a lot lighter than the average land ship. Of course, our salt ships are the only thing that can cross the flat. If you tried it with those heavy iron beasts, they just get stuck in the salt. Fascinating. You don't look the least bit scared. Didn't you hear what the townsfolk called us? Bandits. You've got guts saying it straight to my face. I mean, you saved me from the gallows, didn't you? Still, why run with us? The townies will brand you as one of us now. Do you know of a sword technique that will let you cut through the sea's wind and waves? A sword technique? You having a laugh? So none of you know? Never heard of it. Where's your ship stopping? You want off? No can do, I'm afraid. You're heading back with us. Sorry, but that's not in my plans. Not my problem, Chaval. Don't say that. I'd rather not have to draw my sword against the ones who saved me. I get that you're dab hand with the blade, but... You need to watch your back.
All these years as a thief, and not once has anyone spotted me as I make my move. That was enough dizzy leaf smoke to keep him asleep the entire trip.
Don't get cocky. So where's the compass the boss wanted? We put a lot of work into saving your sorry behinds, so don't disappoint us now.
You wound me, senor. I've just delivered you more than just the compass. I got you my amigo over there too, didn't I? In fact, considering the added value, saving me is not enough. I'll need a little something extra to make it worth my while.
You think we're just gonna take your word for it that he's an alchemist? Wait till the boss checks him over before you run your mouth again.
Fine by me. Whatever's meant to be in my pocket will find its way there eventually. Anyhow, where's the kitchen? I'm almost a little peckish after staring death in the face.
Second floor of the stern.
Muchas gracias, oh generous señor!
Her voice is like high-pitched all the time. I could not— Ah! Oh, what the— I'm only going to remove the bone spines from the wound, not amputate your leg. Only the most vicious of bandits would make barbed blades like this. The bleeding stopped. Ugh. Hold on a little while longer. I've already sent someone to get Dr. Añora. When she's here, we can have a better look. Be at ease, you seem fine. You'll be better after a few square meals. Señor Calificador, we've put out the fire in the granary, but there's nothing left inside. I'll think of a way to feed us. What of the doctor? Her legs are not so good at her age. Did you not help her over? She's gone. Then where is she— Wait, what? What happened? She was knocked over by the bandits and hit the back of her head. She is no longer with us. I see. Senor Silver, are you— Did that hurt? Sorry, bear with it. She's giving birth, Silver! The widow's giving birth right now! Might be because of the bandits' attack, or not. Can we have the doctor see to her first? Wait, where's the doctor? Don't ask. I'll check on her myself. Don't shake her. She won't be waking. Senor, Senor, the child! The child, too. Senor, you— Clerics, guard the bodies. We bury them tomorrow morning. Sir! Prepare a burden beast. After the funerals, go and search for Añora's son. We must ask him to return no matter what. This town needs a doctor. As I recall, she was teaching you some of her craft, was she not? A man who has only just learned how to make ointment cannot be considered a doctor. Otherwise, the widow and her child would not have died. Now go, back to work. Through the tightly closed shutters of their windows, the people of Aron can see a faint pink light floating through the fog-choked streets. Silver does not know when it became dark. It feels like it was morning only minutes ago when he was tidying up his robes for the execution. But now those robes are stained with blood, not the blood of thieves or blasphemers, but of the townspeople. Out of nowhere, he sees another faint pink light across the street. A gaunt, lanky man with a bloody hole in his abdomen, large enough for him to see right through it. The man calmly walks towards him as if nothing was wrong. Do you need assistance, senor? You look gravely wounded. I am fine, Senor Calificador. You, on the other hand, look most pale indeed. I am an alguacil, newly transferred. Might you require my assistance? I must say, I didn't expect you to sleep so well hanging upside down, Hoven. This sort of thing happens to me a lot. You get used to it. Your old shed is good as new. Remember to thank Javier. It took him all night to fill in that tunnel of yours. You could have saved him the effort if you just let me go. Yet you're the one giving himself nothing but trouble by refusing to fix my compass. Do that, and you're free. I told you I don't know a thing about alchemy. That's not going to change no matter how many times you ask. Send him back to his shed, and skip the bread for his meals.
Great teamwork. Give me 5.
Alright. Let me check in on chat. Hello, chat. How y'all doing? Hello, Greater L. Hi, Walks. Hi, Golly. More violence. Hydrate. Come on, bring out the Catholic teachings locked away inside you. Absolutely not. Feeling sick due to religion? May I suggest unadulterated virality? That's always me all the time. So locked in. Yeah, sorry. Yes, I was in fact very locked in. I apologize. The window is made of earth. I do believe that's how they make glass. Yes, that's crazy. Care package. Thank you. Remind me to blink. Thank you. Teach. Okay. Alright. Hold on. Let me... God, this is loud. This is loud.
My greetings, Doctor.
Hold on. Let me get my water, actually, because it is in the other room. Let's stare at Uncle and Ebonholz for a bit. You read for 90 minutes without having even a sip of water? Yeah. I talk for longer. You've seen my art streams. Okay. Has it been 90 minutes? Oh my lord, it has. My apologies. Right, okay. Lock in. Treatment by limb amputation. And you did not fall asleep yet. Good job! Don't worry about your injured leg. It won't hurt out in the flat. Only the survivor feels pain. I'm bringing Totter. I'm sorry. I'm not spending that much time.
Orders ASAP, please.
I'm not spending that much time waiting for whichever bridge guy to make a bridge. Invisibility be gone. You're always looking out to sea when you're alone. When I was but a wee babe, you'd pick me up, point out into the distance, and tell me that if I kept going that a ways, I'd see an ocean bluer than the sky above. That was 50 years ago. There's things that happened 100 years ago you still haven't forgotten, Senora. Ah, my little Perlita. If you had kept in the ship across the churning waves like I once had, seen lightning crash into lightning between the clouds, heard the unending peals of thunder, you'd never forget a moment of it your entire life either. I'm mighty curious though. What's this sea the old folks keep going on about really like? I've lived in this flat my whole life, so I don't get it at all, no matter how much I rack my brains. Before my old man died, he'd talk day in, day out about going out to sea, about how he followed you and Captain Cruz and filling your holds with treasure, so full your ships would be low in the water. Your father was the nimblest topman I'd ever seen. He'd climb masts like he was going for a stroll in the garden. Shame there's not many sailors left who's actually seen the sea for themselves. And that's my biggest worry, Senora. Even with the compass leading the way, we lack seasoned sailors. When it comes to the sea, Perlita, we are all reckless, ignorant children. Nowadays it's starting to feel like even heading out into the flat's more trouble than it's worth. A little foul beast told me that particularly astounding fellows come to Aron, and in the process cut off nearly all our trade routes. Have they finally decided to take us seriously? He managed to sniff out all the sites we used to contact the caravans like some kind of beck beast. A few decades ago, the useless bastards in town couldn't even spot our footprints. Stealing the compass out from under the noses of a massive garrison, to the Inquisition, it might as well have been both humiliation and provocation. They'll do whatever they can to find us. It won't be easy. We're running out of time, and the boy won't budge. What do we do, Senora? What if he's telling the truth? That he's not an alchemist? I am absolutely certain he is one, Perlita. The coin on him has the symbols for salt and water on its faces, a set of symbols particular to the school of alchemy, and that particular combination means look to the sea for life. I am familiar with the coin's former owner, Aulus. He was the most talented of the alchemists. We've met Aulus. Just for chat, just for context, we've met him before. Lemuel shot him. Or at least tried. Moreover, the boy has the same style of swordplay as him. Even their speech has similarities as well. Even if they knew each other, that doesn't mean he taught him anything. The coin could have been a gift. No, if Aulus gave that to someone, it can only mean he had unusually high expectations for him. According to their traditions, the coin can only be passed from teacher to student. So why won't he admit it then? That puzzles me as well. I've already made it perfectly clear he has nothing to fear if he cooperates. Young Isidro bites down on the root of his tooth with great force, but he cannot stem the flow of stinging pain bubbling up from his gum. Before him, a former classmate's corpse lies under the foot of his mentor. The corpse's long, cold limbs are lined with azure mucus that makes him retch. Through the tears in his eyes, a gentle voice like flowing... Through the tears in his eyes, a gentle voice like flowing water pierces the depths of his heart. Why do you wipe away your tears, Isidro? You killed him. The sea and the land are as one. To mix them together is nothing more than erasing the barriers between them. He decided, of his own free will, to embrace the salt and water flowing within his body, to share all of his existence with us. Be not afraid. Be not hateful, derisive, loathing. Shut not the windows, bar not the doors, close not your heart. No longer shall there be polluted blood or shameful pain. There will come a day when all will give their all to each other. Suddenly, the corpse on the floor jerks like a fin out of water, letting out a gurgle of what sounds like grief, before falling flat once more. Isidro watches the corpse's eyelids slowly lift, revealing the eyes of some unfamiliar creature. Its lips open wide, and a voice, human, yet inhuman, warbles out. You are... the same as me. No! I will never be like you. I won't. Flops about. Huh? Claps fins together. You... Nibbles ferociously. Ow! What are you doing? Nena twists around his leg, trying to use its rotund body to cover his foot. Oh. Oh lord, okay. A variety of sounds leak into the shed from his surroundings. Some weeping, some arguing, but mostly cursing. Isidro hopes they aren't cursing at him. Wait. He freezes in place as the gears in his subconscious mind begins to turn. He sticks out his head, no guard outside his door, how unusual. A line of people walk through the middle of the haven, their heads hung low, their clothes smeared with blood. Those at the back of the line are dragging planks behind them, with people sporting heinous wounds lying atop them. The wounds are so deep that their bones are visible, bandaged only with rags. Their blood has soaked into the planks, leaving behind long red streaks on the white salt. Only the occasional gasp stands as proof that they still live. Only half of them made it back. What happened out there? The Inquisition Capulos ambushed us at dawn on the only road out. A lot of our mates gave their lives to see us live. Took everything we had to escape. The townsfolk don't have salt ships. How'd they get deep enough into the flat to even find you? Who knows? They're like ghosts. They don't feel pain. They don't even fall down if you cut them open. They just get right back to attacking you instead. The clerics in town barely knew the blade from the hilt. How could they pull something off like this? There you are, Teach. Where's the rest of your men? Managed to get done what we needed doing? Heavy losses, just like you. There's another crew I haven't heard a peep from either. If this goes on, we won't even have enough men to continue salvaging. Teach is about to say something when she spots Isidro among the crowd. She walks over, grabs him, and drags him to the roost. How'd you get out? No guard at the door. Bring him with you. Me? I say nay. I'm saying nay too. This is your problem. I'm not getting involved. If you want to eat, you have to work, Chaval. If not alchemy, then you'll have to offer something else. Why not just let me go already? Don't even think about it. Best prepare yourself to spend the rest of your days here. We're sorely low on manpower. Stop pulling me. Morning of the day after tomorrow, Roos, you bring the boy here. I'll go tell the boss. What is even going on right now? You want to come along too? No.
Put the luggage down here, Leaf.
Oh, great heavens! Oh, good lord! Elysium, hi! Oh, I haven't seen this sprite of yours in a wow! I haven't seen this sprite in a long time, brother. Oh my goodness, hello! Hi! Hi, Ellie! Wait up, Weedy! I don't understand. Why did you bring so much stuff with you? I haven't seen Thorns in a while, right? As his best friend, it's only natural I have a few things to give him. You could have let Leaf carry them. Why bother when this is barely any— Mierda, the box broke open. Help tidy this stuff up, Leaf. What a big bag. Cleanser, lotion. Oh, that's so heavy! Why so many skincare products? How else am I supposed to protect myself from this scorching sun? I'm not having a repeat of the tragedy from my last holiday. Oh right, he got sunburned. Holiday? Aren't we here to find Thorns after he went missing? Bah, he's a big boy now. He can handle getting a little lost. Let's see, what's in this bag here? Oh right, clothes. Do you really need an entire suitcase full of outfits for this mission? As a representative of Rhodes Island, it's very important that I maintain a certain image. Wait, so which of these were you giving to Thorns? That package there, the one you're stepping on. Sunscreen, waterproof, cooling, whitening. Does he really need any of this? What kind of friend would I be if I let him burn to a crisp? Well, you know him better, so if you say so. Hey, careful with those! What throwing? Someone's coming. We shouldn't block the street. Will you be holding a sermon for us tonight, Senor Alguacil? Also, I must thank you. My wife used to sneak into the kitchen every night to eat the grain we had stored away while keeping to the teachings against gluttony by day. But ever since hearing you preach, she hasn't sinned even once. Your teachings have cleansed her soul, and for that I am grateful beyond words. I merely shared with everyone all my worldly possessions. You are far too humble, Senor. Senor Alguacil, please, allow me to hold your hand. Such frightful events have happened in Aron lately, and I'm terribly afraid. You may, if it might bring you comfort. While I have never sinned, I was wondering if you could lay your hand atop my head. Ugh. Religious folk. Alright, no crowding, one at a time. Control yourselves. Think about your request before your turn comes. Do not take up too much of the Alguacil's time. The locals here seem a little odd. Probably because they trust in the Inquisition. Maybe. I wonder who's in charge here. May I help the two of you? Ah, that would be amazing! What should I call you, amigo? Anastasio is my name. This dude's really popular. That's for sure. Everyone who sees him stops to greet him. Calificador Silver is waiting inside. Pray, enter. Ah, the burden of those cursed with charm. I know it all too well, amigo. Pardon? Is this man your... Oh, we're just colleagues. Honestly, I barely know him. Ahem, I'm afraid we do not have what is... I am afraid we do not have what we need to hold up proper reception for you, my guests. The town granary was recently burnt down by bandits, so I'm afraid we're all going a bit hungry before the next caravan arrives. Don't worry about it, we brought our own food. I am truly sorry for this.
I believe we have yet to formally introduce ourselves. This is Field Operator Elysium, and I'm Engineering Operator Weedy, both from Rhodes Island Pharmaceuticals.
You're an engineer, then?
Yes, I am.
Are you familiar with the mechanics behind wind-powered light landships?
Well, my specialty is bioengineering, so I can't say I'm too familiar with mechanical engineering. However, based on my limited knowledge, I'd say it would be difficult to realize. It's different from seaborne ships. If the materials aren't robust enough, the ship will fall apart the moment it tries to move.
What if we use steel for the keel?
I'm afraid that would make them too heavy. That's precisely why it's difficult to make wind-powered ones.
Then would you say making such a landship is near impossible?
No, I'm sure someone could come up with a design. Once you manage to work out the kinks, the actual construction shouldn't be too difficult. Well, if we're talking about today's Iberia trapped in its own web, it wouldn't be much more difficult than making a traditional landship.
I see.
Look, I'm terribly sorry, but shouldn't we talk business first? For example, the whereabouts of my friend?
Dios mío, forgive me. I got carried away. Could you describe him for me? That's crazy. There's no way. There's no way he'd do something like that. Calm down, Senor Elysium. I am simply stating the facts.
What you're saying is that a Rhodes Island operator colluded with bandits from the Salt Flat, both in stealing the corpses of the townspeople and arranging a rescue from his execution.
He never mentioned Rhodes Island during the interrogation, but the crimes are real.
Ahem. There must be some sort of misunderstanding here.
I regret to inform you that all the information we have points towards him being this criminal. Wriggles about. I said stop following me already. Show Nana a little more respect, Chaval. I'm treating it the way I would treat any of you. Which clearly isn't respectful enough. Nana's far more useful than you are. I thought that was your emergency rations. It's practically the boss's heart and soul. Who dare harm a scale on its head? Besides, it's got far sharper senses than us out in the flat. How else are we supposed to find anything under all that salt? What are you looking for? What else? Relics of the Golden Age. Sometimes high-tech curios, sometimes luxury items, or whatever else. Good money, either way. But doesn't the Inquisition crack down on those sorts of excavations for Golden Age antiques? They may not like it, but the caravans sticking into Iberia sure do. We trade these trinkets for water and supplies. It beats begging, that's for sure. So it's smuggling. Don't give me that look. You think it's easy living out here? But you, Chaval, every last one of the materials we got you for your alchemy, down to the smallest fin bone, was bought by the blood, sweat, and tears of our crew. So think it over. If you know you can't do it, then don't waste our booty. What are you suggesting? Do a little hoo-ha during your alchemy, show the boss you failed, and give her a reason to back down from this madness. Can't you just, I don't know, let me go? Also, why not tell her that yourself? Don't want her to think we're against the plan. We respect her. Fear her. Fear? Well, I suppose she is an amazing fighter. There are better reasons to be afraid of her. Juana stops in her tracks as though she sensed something in the wind. She looks behind her. She sees no trace of any living creature, besides her own footprints left in the desolate salt flat. She breathes a sigh of relief and continues onwards. There's a giant skeleton in front of her, and below it a dark shadow. She steps into the shadow and disappears. There was a mutiny back in the day, but only a few old bastards still remember it. Someone said, in front of everyone, that she'd been working with the sea monsters, that she offered her entire crew up for freakish strength and longevity. You mean the Seaborn? Whatever they're called. At the time, the sea had only just retreated, and the monsters were still running wild. It was thanks to Captain Cruz and his crew, risking life and limb, that most of them were cleared out. And Captain Cruz... they all died out in the flat. Well, almost all. Juana was the only one to come back. And when she did, she took over the entire fleet. Anyone who didn't want to follow her ended up dying one by one, on hunting trips or in Inquisition ambushes. You said these were just rumors. Even Teach was but a lass when all this went down. So you think she isn't actually trying to fix the compass to help everyone find a way out? Mayhaps. Could be part of a much bigger plan. Nobody knows what she really wants. Are you the only one who suspects her, Senor Ruz? There's a few of us. What about Senor Javier? No, that boy has never doubted her for a second. She's taken care of him so long, he sees her as a mother. She took him under her wing after his mother died. Those Seaborn in the rumors, have any of the sailors ever seen one? Nope, not a one. What's its problem? Looks like Nana found something. Stow the sails, you scallywags! Drop anchor, we're setting down! You heard him, get digging! Remember to bring your shovel and your sword, Cheval. Don't even think about running. I'll have someone keep an eye on you. Treatment by limb amputation. That's not concerning.
Let's go then. Everyone, follow the route I drafted. No, sorry, but I'm really not religious.
Incapacitating them is enough, right? Once the wind fills our sails, it's time to act. Doctor, not bad. Reasonable data. Try processing it. I can hold here, is it correct? Or not?
Your attacks are all within my calculations. Who would use a flag as a weapon on the battlefield?
I see clouds rising. Probable hostiles in the snow.
Is it correct? Or not quite? Whatever. Let's have a go. Doctor, clear images.
Tú puedes. Venga, el primer paso es tomar aire.
I can hold those. Functional. Corazonix, good to go.
Foggy today. Stop moving.
Doctor, clear images. Check the data.
Signal stable. Ready?
I can hold. Is it correct?
Signal stable.
Not
Ready
quite.
for action.
Whatever. Let's have a go.
No, sorry, but I'm really not
Those functional. Corazonix, good to go.
Mission accomplished.
A ship's log. You recognize that? It's something mariners used to use to record what happened on their voyages. So, you've seen a lot of this sort of thing? See? My teacher taught me many things. Must have had guts to do that. So are you going to stand behind me and commentate all day, or... think it was my idea, Cheval? Bosun told me to keep a close eye on you. I'm sure you can do that without literally breathing down my neck. That sound. I know that sound. Isidro looks around vigilantly, warned by the sound of the salt wind. Behind the sailor, he sees a familiar dent appear on the surface of the salt. Out of the way! Saltfin incoming! You got Finch it for brains? You shoved me aside for this? You think it was one of them giant saltfins or something? Shut up. If it were, the whole ground be shaking. One of these small fry just leaves a little dent is all. Besides, they're the same sort of critter as Nene. What's it gotta do? Cuddle you to death? What's that crazy puta even need from a guy as stupid as you anyway? They're the same species? So there's more than one variety of saltfin out here. Yeah, about 10 or so types, big and small. Some of your sails are made from leather. Are they saltfin hide? Also use it for tents. And the meat you hang out to dry outside, saltfin meat. Your weapons, saltfin bones. And those guys are... beep. They ain't the same. Won't hurt them unless we really have to. The crazy puta loves them to death. Once tried to haul some aboard to raise them, but a day away from their friends and they lose all the spirit. She had to give up that local plan. Then why is that one a part of the crew? Nene was abandoned by its mates. Couldn't keep up to them thanks to its weak body. Lucky for it, she went and picked it up. Cheap! They're leaving. That's normal. They don't stay in one place for too long. One after another, the salt fins drill into the salt, speeding off into the distance. Their tracks lace and intertwine, leaving the salt surface looking like a cracked mirror. They fascinate Isidro. He climbs up on a jagged rock, hoping to get a better look at where the cracks are headed from the higher vantage point. He stands at its peak, and to his surprise, he sees an immense gash barreling towards them, swallowing up any salt reefs or skeletons in its path. He realizes the saltfins weren't leaving, they were fleeing. Runs around anxiously. No, that's definitely not normal. You see something? Move, quickly! In an instant, the ground splits into a gaping maw, threatening to devour the two as they sprint away. Seth stumbles as he tries to flee, the collapsing earth grabbing at his ankle. He screams in terror. Isidro grabs a hold of his arm, but he soon finds out that he is powerless against nature's brute strength. Just as the two are about to be swallowed whole, the collapse miraculously stops. The sailor's lower leg is wedged tight between the jagged earth, now nothing more than a bloody, mangled mess. The hell's going on over there? The salt split open. I think someone fell in. Go have a look then, quick! I'll be going now. Get back here, you capulo! Don't even think about running! Hey, don't leave me here by myself. Your crewmates will be over soon. You'll be fine. Where are you going? Not sure. Somewhere you can't find me. No, you can't go. Posson's orders. I have to keep an eye on you. What? I haven't been here to see you for so long. All is going according to plan. Yes, we've taken a few risks, but they were worth it. Soon we will set our sails once more and return to the ocean's embrace. Are you happy for me? The sound of metal scraping against stone echoes out from the cave, followed by a slender seaborn slowly slithering its way out, its form warped and twisted. Each of its tentacles is wrapped around a weapon. As their points and edges drag across the stone walls, they keen and wail. It slowly approaches the saltfin meat and slowly eats away at it, its eyes fixed on Juana the whole time. She meets its gaze, quietly waiting for the seaborn's reply. But in her heart, she knows that it is no more than a beast without a speck of intellect or humanity. We will leave this place, this desert of salt, no matter the price. Juana turns and exits the cave, leaving behind only the seaborn, thrashing around like a caged animal now that it has finished its meal. Rocks fall from the ceiling until finally it ceases its struggle for a way out, slowly calming down in the darkness. Dios mío. What happened here? Did that boy do this? No, it was my fault. But he ran away. Forget him. You lot come over and help pull him out. My leg! Bussin' his leg. Speak up. I don't think we can save it. We need to call the surgeon. When's the last time we had a surgeon? But only a surgeon know how to cut it off. Else he'll bleed to death. I don't want to die here. Save me, Bussin', save me! Cesc, I'm here, I know what to do. Chaval. He'll live, I guarantee it. Good, get over here. Bite down on the hilt. Hard. This'll sting a little. Just bear with it. Thorns! How could they do you dirty like this on your own wanted poster? What's with that picture?
Why are you so quick to concede that it's Thorns now? Weren't you just insisting it was all a mistaken identity?
What if those bandits forced him into it? Or maybe he was framed. He's not much of a talker. I can definitely see him putting his foot in his mouth while explaining himself. If he is the upstanding young man you say he is, then surely he's dead by now. Killed by either the bandits or by the dangers of the salt flat. No. What exactly would they do to him? They like to... No, you would be happier not knowing. We've done all we can to keep them away from town, but they've still managed to abduct some of our best and brightest. Their leader is a vile monster, able to corrupt the hearts of others. Oh. Time to start cooking. Huh? Who touched my kitchen? That smell, it's coming from the pot over there. Stewed fin hearts. This is Senora Juana's specialty. But they went bad ages ago. Better put that fire out. During the profound silence, most of Aron was submerged under the sea. Only this small part atop the hill avoided that grim fate, but it too shortly fell to chaos as the harvest failed. The pirates sailed in before the seawater retreated. They claimed they would bring order to Aron, but in truth they only wished to burn, kill, and maim, forcing the townsfolk to surrender to their reign of terror. Everything they saw was put to the torch. Fire! Help! Fire! The pot blew up! Mierda, why is there a fire here? Javier, you dried out piece of fin shit! How many times do I have to tell you not to let this useless cockeyed bastard in the kitchen unless he gets some glasses? Oh, it was fin oil. Sorry, it was all blurry to me. Out of my sight, dumbass. Where the hell's Javier? Get over here and put out this fire already. Quick, cover it with salt. Ah, my clothes! I just sewed up that fin leather coat. Roast fin leather smells pretty good. What is this back and forth comedy show? What is this? Even if he is lucky enough to be alive, the bandits themselves live harsh lives in the wastes. Surely they wouldn't treat their captives well. He's most likely dying of hunger and thirst at this very moment. Are you alright, Elysium? I'm fine. Senor Calificador, please continue. Needless to say, we can only pray he does nothing to incur their wrath. Their punishments are as barbaric as they are capricious. They'll split open bellies, or chop off hands and feet over the slightest offense. To think they twist the law like that. Slit open bellies, or chop off hands and feet, you say? Get some rum, give him a swig. Ruz, how's my leg? Alright, lie down and stay calm. Your leg's still out in the flat, it won't hurt any longer. We've been looking after you here, Sass, don't worry, the surgery was a success. You won't be dying today. I just cut his leg off, I can't call it surgery. He's alive, that's surgery enough for us. Calm down, Elysium. There's nothing to suggest that these bandits have killed him. I don't want to think too much about the possibility, but where would we even go to find out? Weedy does not answer. In the distance, several corpses hang from a pole outside of town, swinging in the wind. A fowl lands atop it, feasting on the carrion. Oh, you two are guests of the Inquisition. Those were bandits caught by the alguacil. They were hanged, all according to teachings. Their bodies will serve as a warning to others of their kind. Dead if you stick with the bandits, dead if you come back looking like a bandit. Thorns. Hey, Hoven, you still want that paper you're holding? Nah, I don't need it anymore. Here, take it. Gracias. I finally found something to stick my bed together with. Isn't this... What, have you seen him before? Of course I have. I even sheltered him for a night. Truly, everybody's going through it while looking for thorns. It shouldn't be as funny as I find it, but yeah. The fleet's heading out into the flat to hunt saltfins in a few days, and I'd like the boy to come along. We've lost a lot of men this month, and our surgeon and navigator sacrificed themselves to get us out of the Inquisition's trap. I think he can fill in for their posts. And that's how you plan to fix our manpower problem? I only let him help on the salvage ship because of Teach's guarantee, but did he not almost run away today? And now you're telling me you want him to join you on a Finn ship. Senora, I know he's a precious, precious alchemist, but he's great with a sword too and knows his medicine. He'll be real handy during the hunt. You might as well open the door and let him leave. He'll find no shortage of opportunities to escape out there. I'm a pirate, Ruse. We're not the most kind-hearted sort. Please, Senora, we've lost too many men in these last few tussles with the Inquisition. You're not the only one in this fleet who needs him. We all do. He's far from a good little boy, you know. In fact, he's rather naughty. How will you ensure he does as he's told? You never met Pasquala before, but he still saved her sword behind when the Inquisition was chasing her down, and saw her safely to town. Didn't ask for a reward, neither. He could have left Sesk to die, but he didn't. Chose to come back and help us save him. He's a good kid. An honest kid. As long as we show him how much we need him, he won't just sit back and watch us suffer. Any other news from the crew? Nothing yet. Nothing about our food supplies for the next month, at least. Fine, he can go with you. So the boy was your friend, then? Fine, young man. Such a shame what happened, in the prime of his youth. Alright, fine. I'm going to go find him myself. Elysium? Elysium? Weedy? Thorns is definitely out there, waiting for us to save him. Here, a communicator. You stay in town. I'll head out into the salt flat. Huh, what? If anything happens here, contact me. We'll keep in touch. Take care. Elysium! Wait for me, Thorns! I'm coming! Why do you kids never let me finish? You were trying to say... It's a shame a fine young man like that would come back to Iberia just to learn a bit of swordplay. Wouldn't it be better to live out the rest of your days in some other country? Elysium, Elysium. Oh, Elysium. Oh, my love. Oh, my dear. Please. Please! Oh, I'm fine. This bread is burnt. Should still be edible, at least. That bunch of useless pricks. I'll cave their skulls in one day, mark my words. Lucky we didn't lose too much. Yum, 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 yum. Why are you snacking on a lump of charcoal? Because I'm hungry. Toss that out and come with me. You've got a lot to learn before you can join a Finship crew. Finship? What Finship?
Great teamwork. Give me 5.
Welcome back, Walks. Episode 3! Dance of... What? What word is that? Dance of exsanguination. The blood spilled by man and beast alike paints wild strokes across the pale salt flat. She is the only one who would see it as a dance. Yep, I'm bringing Totter. Totter, you're staying on the team. Yeah, I just check in on chat after I read everything. Thank you for dinner, Javi. It was delicious. Senora Juana, I have some questions. Go on then, no need to hold back. I feel it's a little risky to be hunting such a massive saltfin with the men we have. Wouldn't it be safer to go after a school of smaller ones? The saltfin schools we've reeled in have been far too small. We'll need a lot more alchemical materials for what is to come. We've already prepared plenty. Still far from enough. The compass was just the beginning. We'll need so much more once we enter the ocean. Pause, the last cook said. You like to make some crazy decisions. Most of the time, it makes our blood run hot with excitement. But other times, it makes our blood turn into ice. Yet he was ever loyal to me, supporting even those decisions that made him freeze up inside. Is that what you expect from me too? No, which is why he's the previous cook and you're the new one. Do you really wish to spend the rest of your life worrying about your next meal? This is our chance. Seize it and all our problems vanish forever. The ocean managed to nurture the entirety of the Golden Age, but our entire fleet can't even compare to your average gang of smugglers. But the Salt Flat has nurtured us for decades. It hasn't been easy, but you've led us through the years. The flat is too barren for us, and the ocean is too dangerous for us. Think about the townsfolk. They would like nothing more than to be rid of us, and their net draws ever closer. You were never afraid of them. It's not them that I'm afraid of. It's the flat. Its ecosystem is about to collapse. That fissure was just the beginning. Survey teams are reporting that large voids have appeared beneath the salt flat where underground rivers have dried up. Voids. The underground rivers are drying up. The number of microorganisms has dropped sharply, and with it, the number of salt fins that feed upon them. It's been a long time since one of our fin ships encountered a large school of salt fins. Why didn't you tell us? What was I supposed to say? That we're finished if we don't escape this place? What would that accomplish other than causing a panic? Is this the only way then? Yes, it's the only way. A little to the left. Thanks. Yes, now a little harder. That was a long day learning to catch dolphins with Senor Rus. Oh, my aching shoulders. Yes, that's the spot. Nana stomps even harder on Isidro's back as he inhales and exhales deeply. God damn! Stop acting like an Asian dad! Calm down, Isidro! Nana? Never mind, you wouldn't understand. It's not like I don't want to help you all. When I was little, a beggar taught me a few tricks just to earn scraps on the streets. But when I met my mentor, he told me those weren't tricks. It was alchemy. I was fascinated by alchemical studies. It earned me praise from my mentor and recognition from my peers. And most importantly, I was no longer a street urchin with nothing to my name. I was worth something. That is, until I learned the most fundamental nature of that school of alchemy. Isidro pauses. Nana stops stomping and looks up perplexedly. You can never abandon what you have, Isidro. You fear you will go back to having nothing if you fail. But the nature of alchemy is to achieve your goal, devoting everything to it, no matter the cost. The stakes, everything. The return, a chance. Why is it that only our alchemy was used to sail the seas? Because the ocean demands such quality. Sensing Isidro's depression, Nana lies down on his back and chirps gently. Rus was right. You all just want to live a decent life. Repairing the compass and going to sea, it's not worth the risk. But I'm curious. How exactly is Juana's compass constructed? The corazonix inside. Does it truly point towards whatever your heart yearns for, as the stories say? If I just had the chance to study it. Did you fall asleep? I'm curious. What's going on in my own heart? flowers. Dr. Añora was the first to plant them in town decades ago for use in ointments. Ah. I have seen them before, in the halls of the Bastion de Canticos. I've never been. All I know is that it is the first flower to bloom from the salted earth of Aron after so many years of being besieged by the sea. The townsfolk used to give me these as a token of appreciation, I think. Now I feel I should be offering them to you. No, senor. I am unworthy. Had you not taken those measures towards the caravans to obtain the predator burden beasts, we never could have gone after those despicable bandits in the salt flat. I did no more than what must be done. Your duty, of course. I believe you mentioned you are after a forbidden relic the bandits have stolen. What sort of relic could it possibly be to bring you all the way to this barren land? A compass. There are thousands of antique compasses from old Iberia. None like this. This one corrupts the heart. It points towards the user's deepest desires, dredged from the depths of the heart. Or so it is said. But those who cast their eyes towards such base desires can never turn back. It drives them to theft, robbery, murder. They cannot stop themselves, try as they might. You really think so? It is simply the truth. Is this what you've been preaching to the townsfolk these past few days? It was not I who preached. The people here already understood this truth more profoundly than I ever have. Someone had already revealed it to them. Perhaps you? Yes, it was me. It was I who issued those prohibitions. Why stop them? Why lift the prohibition? Look at this town. No one here dares touch the new goods and technologies that the caravans bring. No one dares leave their house after dark. They dare not fill their stomachs, even in years of plenty. Every word I used to shackle these poor people has continued to shackle them. They see it differently. Was it not your deeds that helped them lay aside their dreams and laments for wealth and power? Was it not your words that encouraged them to take up the hoe and the scythe? Times have changed, Senor Alguacil. Times never change, Senor Calificador. The deepest desires of the heart should never be probed. Not by anyone, not anywhere. Never. Salt fins ahoy! 2 meters wide, 18 long. Now that's a big one. Chase him down. Full speed ahead. Harpoons ready. Our deport. Full speed. Harpoons up. Hey ho! In the waves, the big one rolls. Stomp the planks, hoist the sails. Drown the high winds wail. Hey ho, up we go. Before the sun sinks low. What you watching from a corner for, Chaval? Oh, nothing. Ugh. Watch yourself. But the shaking is a good thing. Means we're getting close. Where'd the boss put you? Reeling in the net from here or joining the hunt in the salts? Senora Juana won't let me leave the ship. I don't get it. With your sword hand, you'd be way more useful in the hunt. She didn't give me any particular job either, just told me to do whatever I can. Weird. She's usually so detailed. Maybe the standards are laxer for the new guy? I see it! Finch it. That's a big one. Lower the boat. Don't let it get away. Wait, it's turning! Full rudder, it's running into us! Not in the best mood, big guy? Well, my mood couldn't be better. Change of plans, Perlita. Javier stays aboard. I'll lead the hunt myself. But, Senora, you hadn't led a hunt in ages. Do as I say. Javier, come back! Take the helm! It's too dangerous, Senora. This one's too much for you, Javi. Stay on the ship. I need you to work with me. What should I do? See that salt reef in the shape of a tongue? Herd it there with salt rounds. I'll handle the rest. Aye, aye. Full rudder, hang tight! The salt ship makes a hard turn to starboard, but not quite quickly enough to avoid brushing against the side of the charging salt fin. Cold sweat rolls down everyone's back at the grating sound. Hanging onto a fence for dear life, Isidro looks towards where the sound came from. He sees a massive saltfin swim past the ship, singing salt grains flying across the deck. How could a saltfin grow this big? I thought the last one was the biggest I'd ever see. No, Cheval, even I've never seen one this big. What? We never hunt ones this big, not by choice. This is loco, we're in way over our heads. Load, aim, fire! Port broadside, fire! Aim for the eyes and nostril. Hitting the shell won't do a damn thing. Is Senora Juana in position? Boss! Boss! She just went down. You gotta stop the hunt. We're in way over our heads. And how would we eat tomorrow if we don't hunt today? What's the matter, Roos? It's twice as big as any other saltfin. Only the leader of a school could grow this big. So you'd expect it to have a whole school behind it, but I sure don't see one. Get to the point, Professor. Either it lost its school or it was abandoned. Either way, it's mad. Real mad. Does Senora Juana know about this? It was her plan. She's toying with our lives again. If that thing decides to bring us down with it, we're all... Teach. Senora and the hunting team have already left. It's too late to back down. Don't let the rest of the crew know. We can't afford to panic. Keep fighting, Javier. I'd rather die on a hunt today than of starvation in a month. Boss, can we really take on this big guy? Of course! And we'll win. Wait for it to turn and aim for gaps in its shell. If you can hit the nostril, all the better. It's coming straight for us! Row! Hard forward! Aye aye! Harpoons ready? Now! Ah! Good! Keep it up! It's too strong, I can't hold this rope much longer! I'm with you! All hands, again! Ah! Good! Someone hit the nostril! Hold that rope like your life depends on it. 30 meters left. Keep holding on. 20 meters. 10 meters. We're out of rope. Just a little more. It's coming out of the salt layer. Now, reel it in. Juana rides her boat towards the salt fin as the rope is reeled in. Its thick hide has been pierced by dozens of harpoons, blood seeping out from the wounds. Listening to its heavy, rapid breathing, Juana knows that its life is coming to an end. She cannot help but place her hand on the massive figure, feeling its life flow out of it little by little, until the salt fin closes its eyes, still raging against the dying of the light with its last breath. Finally! We did it! Halt the salt ship. Have them come for us. Aye aye! Wait! Look out, Senora! It's not dead yet! Juana feels a gaze filled with overwhelming malice upon her. She looks up at its eyes filled with hatred and anger. The next instant, the salt fin begins flailing violently, sending blood-stained salt flying, falling over the sailors like rain. It breaks free of the ropes, leaving behind only the harpoon still impaled in its hide. It raises its tail fin high. Retreat! Retreat! No! Several boats are quickly snapped in two by the salt fin's attack, and the air is filled with the screams of injured sailors. Sound seems to fill Juana with a certain resolve. She charges towards a rampaging saltfin and grabs one of the harpoons on its back. It leaps up, trying to shake her off. It's too dangerous, Senora! Let go! No! This one is mine, as long as I still breathe! The saltfin sweeps aside the boats in front of it and swims into the distance, carrying Juana on its back. It does so with astounding speed, like an arrow from a bow or a dying star. Faster! We have to catch it! Stop! Stop! That's as far as we can go! The beast dragged Juana into the skeletal reef! Javier. Javier! You were right, Roos. Should have knocked you out. Not the first time, I know you can get. But listen for once. We can't chase her. The steam and skeletal reef will tear our ship apart. If you won't go, give me a boat. I'll find her. No one survives that place. Not us, not Juana can. Are you with me or not, Teach? Don't be reckless, Javier. You're just gonna let her die? No one wants us to lose our leader. But we can't lose you too. She liked you. If something happens to her, you have a responsibility for what comes next. I'll go. Maybe so, Teach, but she won't die. I won't let her. Who's with me? Count me in! And me! Would you mind if I join you? The sailors part to let the Isidro through. If it isn't our resident alchemist, figured you'd keep your mouth shut forever. What could you possibly do, Chaval? I can help you get out of that valley alive. We're ready, Senor Silver. Good. Take them in at my command. Yes, sir. Are you sure these bandits will pass through here, Senor Alguacil? Yes, they're short on supplies. Salt fins are their only food source in the salt flat. From what the caravans tell us, they must travel through this passage when they return from a hunt. Exhausted by their quarry, there will be no match for us. Good. With this ambush, it will be all over. Things will improve in town once we have the bandits' technology and supplies. Right, Anastasio? Anastasio mutters something, but Silver does not hear it. He simply gazes upon this vast salt flat before him, as if seeing the town's prosperous future out there.
¡Izad la bandera, marineros! ¡Haced saber a nuestros enemigos que estamos aquí!
I wonder who their target will be.
Incapacitating them is enough, right? Once the wind fills our sails, it's time to act. I can hold here, my
Now, who would use the flag as a weapon on the battlefield?
Let's see.
Muy bien. Me armaré de valor.
Great luck. Come out. Stop hiding.
I can hold here myself. I know what to do.
How's the Iberian team holding up? Fairly okay, I think. We're doing things.
It'll spare all of us the effort.
Muy buenas. Venga, el primer...
Is it correct? Or not quite? Whatever.
Let's get this done quick.
Doctor, not bad. Reasonable data. Try processing it.
Fog it. Stop moving.
Doctor, not bad. Reasonable data. Try processing it. I can hold both functional. Corazonix, good to go.
We're doing what we can.
No, bro, sorry, but I'm real
Clear images. Stand still.
Ah, frick!
Considering the losses of our squad, there is no better
Dang it.
option than to
Hold on.
retreat immediately.
One more try, one more try, one more try, one more try, one more try.
¡Izad la bandera, marineros! ¡Haced saber a nuestros enemigos que
Estamos aquí.
Signal, let's get this done quick.
Incapacitating them is enough, right? I hear the waves drumming against the hull. They herald our victory.
How do I wanna...
I see foul taking off. Probable ambush in the grass.
Yeah, I think that's the best way to go about it, probably.
hacerlo.
Foggy tape. Come out. Stop.
Clear images. Check the data.
No problem. No problem. Use the flag.
Please, please don't cuss me out, Thorns, please.
A tu servicio, buenas. Venga, el primer paso es tomar aire.
Doctor, clear images. Check the data.
No problem.
Doctor, clear images.
Sorry, but I'm really not religious.
Foggy tape won't be any use.
Awaiting. Your attacks are off, is it correct? Or not quite? Whatever. Let's have a go. I can hold clear images. Check the data.
Ay, ay, ay.
Doctor, now that's reasonable data. Try processing it. I can hold both functional. Corazonix, good to go.
Oh, that was close. That was too close. That was a little too close for my liking.
Doctor, now that
I see you.
There we go.
Mission accomplished.
Okay. Alright, cool, 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 cool. Watch out, Steam Pillar! So this is your brilliant plan to have us all die here? Sorry, I'll be more careful. The test tube that Isidro throws bursts in midair, creating a golden mist. The mist is soon dispersed by a faintly red jet of air, followed by a powerful burst of steam. This will let us predict the steam bursts. But I don't have too many left. We'll need to hurry. Wreckage ahead, Javier, watch out! I could blow it up. No need, I know what you can do, Chaval. Okay. This ship looks like it's been here for a while. It's the first salt ship Juan ever built. She thought it could take us through Skeletal Reef and back to the sea. She failed. And lost almost everything. You see any trace of the boss? Yes, not far now. The ship continues sailing past a row of towering bone spikes. The cracks running through the surface are filled with blood. Saltfin blood. Don't let it get to you. Isidro picks up a piece of salt that rolled down from the cliffs and throws it out. He opens his palm and fights it sticky with the blood from the salt. There's blood everywhere. What kind of fight happened here? Is the boss even alive? We'll find out soon. Past the bone pillars, a massive salt fin lies lifeless on the ground, its skull punctured by a helm wheel. The master of the wheel lays still on its back, blood dripping down her feet. Senora! Juana, no! They disembark and climb the beast's back. Javier touches the woman's arm. It is still warm, but that fact fills him with even more sorrow. I'm sorry, we were too late. Yes, you were. Senora! And there I was, hoping I wouldn't need to do all the work myself. Are you okay, boss? You're covered in blood. It's not mine. It put up a good fight, but I outlasted it. You got anything to drink, Isidro? Of course. Juana takes the bottle, climbs down the Saltfin's back, and sits down, leaning against it. She takes a few swigs and looks at the crowd that had gathered with a smile on her face. Saltfin Garum! What a shame. What I wouldn't do for some fine rum right about now. Could you lend me a shoulder, Isidro? I have to admit, I'm rather spent after all that. Me? I'll do it. Let the boy do it. You folks need to start butchering the Saltfin. And take that wheel out for me, won't you, Javi? Si, senora. Over here, boy. Alright. Now, you never rush a lady. Always let her finish her business. Juana unhurriedly downs the liquid in the bottle, casually tossing the bottle cap into the air and catching it with her other hand. Isidro can only watch and wait. There is movement in Juana's throat from time to time. She takes her time swallowing. Or rather, it takes great effort for her to swallow. Why are you hiding your injury? Just hold on to me. Study now. Ugh. Listen, Joven. I can't get hurt. Fleet morale has been shaky enough already. I have to seem invincible. You just gave them an entire month's worth of meals. They'd take care of you. I'm not worried about betrayal. But if I go down, they'll think the situation is dire, and that's when they'll start panicking. So, keep me steady. I don't want to fall on my face in front of everyone. Ugh. Your ribs are cracked. I can't hold you too hard. It's alright, I can take it. Señor Calificador, there is a salt ship approaching from the southwest. Hand me your scope. Seems like they've had quite the catch. Just look at that thing they're dragging behind. Would you like to see for yourself? No need. I'll give the order to attack. Silver raises a spyglass. Through the round lens he sees a skull flag flapping in the wind. In all his years on the salt flat, he had never looked forward to it so much. How is it? Enough for everyone, and then some. Good, then we'll have plenty of materials to repair the compass. I guess. Senora, Yes? Leave the rest to me. You're tired, you need rest. I suppose you're right. I know I can count on you. Need any help getting back to your quarters? Just do your job. I'm exhausted, not crippled. Aye aye. Got a question, Chaval. Yeah. Is the boss hurt? Why would you think that? There's nothing wrong with her. Don't lie to me. Liars get lashes in this crew, you know. Of course. Are you worried? Of course I am. She never shows weakness in front of the others. I hardly ever see her get injured, but for some reason she keeps getting new scars. If she's hurt, I don't want her to hide it from us. She'll be fine. Target in range. Fire at will. What was that? It's the Inquisition. Where's my wheel? They came for a quarry. But you're... I'll go, just wait inside. And watch as the Inquisition takes what's mine? Never. Juana! Juana! Promise me you'll... Look out! What the... Ambush! Take cover! Mierda, it's the Inquisition! What's going on? Wish I knew. Someone must have leaked our hunting route. Teach, those finchets came for our catch! Tell me something I don't know! What about the guards? They were caught by surprise. We've got casualties. Tell them to pull back. What about the salt fin? Is that meat more important than our lives? Full speed ahead! Shake them! I'm not part of your crew, though. I'll check on the salt fin. The guards around the salt fin have been neutralized. We cut the rope, they can't pull the meat with them. And the remaining pirates? Hiding inside the ship. A shame. We could have taken the ship too if we had more men. What of the alguacil? Went to pursue the ones who fled. Tell them to return. We have the salt fin. No need to overextend ourselves. Senor! A massive helm wheel flies towards Silver. He jumps back in the nick of time and almost falls backwards. A woman in black leaps down from the salt ship, catching the flying helm wheel in her hand. Where do you think you're going with my catch, Inquisitor? You. The corrupting Aegir. Oh, it's you, Hoven. I thought you might grow up a little when you became Calificador, but it seems like you're no different from your treacherous predecessor, Silver. Always looking to stab people in the back. Did you expect to be treated kindly, sinner? Was I being too nice? Would you prefer to continue this conversation with the sword? Did you perhaps think that by killing the arbiter of justice you would become one? I was wondering what got you bold enough to venture into Salt Flat. You found a backer. That woman is a leader of the pirates, Senor Alguacil. Then you're the mastermind behind the theft of the compass. Tell me, do you cling to it even now? And what loathsome desires has it drawn out from you? Damn it, my wounds, I can't dodge! Are you out of your mind? He almost hit you. Silence, woman. Do you think I wanted to get hit? We need to get back to the ship. That guy's too strong for us. We can't fight him like this. Ah, we meet again. And you shall receive judgment together. We need to go. They can't be prepared while we're exhausted. If you're not going to help, then stay out of my way! Teachers gave the order to sail. You'll be left behind. The ship needs to shake them. We can't wait for you. You go back. Juana tries to stand but cannot find the strength. The alguacil and warrior priest approach. In the distance, Silver stands atop her couch with a smug expression. Enough food to feed the fleet for a month. Important materials for repairing the compass. She cannot afford to lose it if she is to return to the ocean. Senora Juana, come back! Juana hears Javier's voice calling to her from the ship's stern. Grab Juana, Chaval! We're throwing the ladder down! Blood, your wounds have opened up. What are you waiting for? Get up here! She must not pass out. Her crew needs her. There's a future she must lead her fleet into. She made a promise to Cruz. Don't let them get away! Yes, sir! Senora Juana! Juana! Senora Juana! Shut up! She can withstand the pain and darkness back no longer. They overcome her. Ugh. Juana, you're awake. Don't worry, we're safe. Where's Teach? She's busy elsewhere. I'm here by your side. What about the boy? Where did he go? Did he run away? No, he brought you back. Do you want to see him? I can go get him. What is he doing? He's with Teach, treating the crew members who were injured in the attack. I'm sorry, this ointment hurts when it's applied, but the bleeding should stop soon. Now shut up and stop whining! Go on, I can take it. How's it going on your end? Not much we can do. Bury the dead in salt as soon as we can. Aye, come with me, Chaval. Susk wants to see you. Is he hurt? Got shot in the liver. He's on his last legs. Said he wanted to see you. Take me to him. Isidro makes his way through the wounded, a bowl of hot soup in hand. Amongst the many pale faces, he sees a familiar one smiling at him with what little strength it has left. He sits beside the wounded man and smiles back. You're damn ugly when you smile, you know that? Sounds like you're in good spirits. Here, I brought you some soup. You'll feel better. Nah, don't waste it. Thanks for coming to see me, and for saving my hide back then. I wanted to ask, why did you save me? I've thought I was going to die so many times over my journeys, but every time I was lucky enough to meet someone who cared. I know how it feels to be waiting for death. It's not pleasant. I never knew a damn thing about you. Tell me more. You got a home? No, I don't. A family? Not any I grew up with. My parents left when I was very young. I see. How about you tell them where you learned your bag of tricks? Sure. Some different people took pity on me and taught me how to survive, bits and pieces, here and there. There was a teacher who taught me how to use a sword. We lived together for a long time. I learned a lot from him. Must have invested a lot in you. Yeah, he raised me as his successor. Why didn't You stay with him. I couldn't live that way. He made me feel safe. What's wrong with that? Nothing's worse than feeling safe. Makes you let your guard down. But nowhere is truly safe. You know, amigo, you don't have a home. Don't like feeling safe, don't want to settle down. Living side by side with danger. You were born to be a pirate. Maybe I was. Isidro says no more. The soup has long since become cold in the night wind of the salt flat. He raises the bowl and takes a sip. It has been a month, and he's already used to its thick, salty flavor.
Great teamwork. Give me 5.
Hello, Elysium.
Right, I will go to the bathroom real quick. So, be right back. It's been 2 hours. It's nearly 3 hours. So, like, you know, go. You take care of y'all selves too.
Wow, 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 wow.
Alright, we're back. We're so back. I hope we can finish this before my battery runs out, actually. I'm realizing that that is a possible issue. Damn. Oh, I forgot to read the title and the thingy. Oh, well, it's fine. It's fine. Whatever. Gracias. I injured a holy man when I corralled the burden beast and startled one by accident. I will forsake half of my serving as penance. No, eat up so it doesn't happen again. There's enough saltfin for everyone. Eat. But Senor Silver, overeating is better than letting food go to waste. Saltfin flesh won't last in this weather. Finish it before it spoils. Kindly bring these to our injured brothers, my good chef. They need something nutritious to eat after the beating they've taken these past few days. Have you reviewed the plan, Senor Alguacil? I do not understand how such a notion could have even occurred to you. If the bandits surrender the compass and the blueprints for a salt ship, I will pardon most of them and permit them to live as I allowed them to. Many are young and healthy. They will be invaluable labor if this town is to move. Besides, it will be convenient to have sword hands unbound by religious dogma in the event of any future negotiations. They will destroy your town. Eliminate the Aegir leading them, and the rest are just a disorganized mob. The three whom we have locked up in the basement are each playing their own game. I will split them and give them conflicting interests, such that if they do raise their swords, it will only be against their former fellows. You once saved these townsfolk, taught them to suppress desire and maintain purity. Yet now you would pardon the very bandits who murdered their friends and family, all for worldly benefit. Did you imagine the people accepting this? How is this any less than a betrayal? What would you suggest then? I would lead our men into the flat without delay, eliminate the surviving bandits, and destroy the very means by which they have sinned. Our injured brothers need rest. We have neither the manpower nor the resources for another major campaign. I will ensure they are ready. I'll hope you forgive my bluntness, Senor Alguacil, but the three bandits in the basement will escape at nightfall. If all goes well, they will soon bring news back to their fellows. All I need from you is to maintain order when the bandits come to negotiate. What made you change your mind? It's just a compass. There wasn't much to think about. Would someone with so little on their mind have such restless hands? Should I be worrying about you making a hole in my ship, Hoven? I'm not that strong. Come now, don't be like that. I hope you realize that being serious all the time only makes you the butt of the joke. Now grab a change of clothes. You have blood all over you. Gracias. Come with me. Oh, is it time? Is it time? Is it the outfit? Is it the outfit? Sorry, I should have told you to hold your breath. This cabin hasn't been used in decades, and there's dust everywhere. I'm sorry for touching things without permission. Don't make me sound like such a petty woman. You can touch whatever you want here. It's all top-notch alchemical equipment. Unless your hands are more dangerous than cannon fire or a storm, they'll survive. This will be your lab from now on. You have a full-fledged alchemy lab on your ship. Yes! Before I forget, these clothes belong to the previous alchemist. You're about the same size, so try them on. Oh, you can change in the storage room to your left. Is it the outfit? Is it the... Yes! Do I look weird? Of course not. It fits you well. Do you like it? The style is decades old, but it was tailor-made with the finest fabrics. It feels brand new, though. It was meant to be a coming-of-age gift, but he fell into the sea along with the shells of the Iberian defense at the very day before reaching adulthood. I searched for his body myself, but never found a trace. I only hope it was the Finns that got him. There weren't quite so many seaborn back then. You fought the Iberian Defensa. This was before the profound silence, when we still sailed the high seas. This very ship, La Conquista, was captured in that era. I don't suppose you have an interest in history? No, I've just heard a few tales about the ocean. Then fix the compass and see it with your own eyes. First you wanted me to fix your compass, now you want me to follow you out to sea. It requires an alchemist to operate it. Let me have a good look at you. Raise your collar a bit, wear the shawl over your shoulder. Not bad at all. I can handle the rest. Try to avoid any strenuous effort for a few days. Your injuries aren't life-threatening, but given the hygiene on the ship, you can never be too careful. Yes, yes. Oh, I know what's missing. How could I forget? I haven't given you the compass yet. Isidro takes the compass from Juana and caresses its surface. It is light and cold. I can't guarantee success, but I'll give it my all. Your all, you say? When I make a promise, I intend to keep it. Then you shall have all the support I can offer. Good. First, I'll need an assistant. I'm not asking a lot, just someone clever and hardworking. Naturally. Right, and I have one other present for you. If what the boss says is true, then we're out of options. Townsfolk now control the route from the flat to the inland, and we're their mortal enemies. There's no way back. We have to face the ocean. Is there really no other way? Senor Rus, Senor Javier! Slow down and breathe. What's going on? They're back! Who's back? Our mates who got caught. They escaped and came back. And they brought someone with them. Oh. Is this what I think it is? His face is kind of nice. He's all skin and bones. A flick of a saltfin's tail would send him packing. Hey, I take exception to that! Yep, it is. God damn it. I'll have you know I'm ripped under this loose fit. Okay, going for 1.5 months of saltfin garoom. For an absolute Adonis like me, I'm worth at least a year of that fin stuff. God damn it. Elysium! Shut up already. Can't you see no one wants you? Going for 1 year of saltfin garoom. 1 month. 2 years. 2 weeks. 3 years. 3 days. Deal. Huh? 3 days of saltfin garoom under my name. Deal? Huh? Perfect timing. I was just thinking I needed a bodyguard. Now what to call you? How about the Lorojito for that red streak you've got? Elysium, what if I punched you? You were hiding all of this under the salt flat. Shh, do you want the neighbors to hear? That wasn't funny. I'm more surprised you even noticed the joke. So, did you want me to help you kill the Seaborn? Of course not! Then why bring me here? You came to the Salt Flat seeking a school of swordplay founded by a pirate, did you not? Yes. Then congratulations, you've found it. When you need a break from repairing the compass, you can come here and learn from it. From a Seaborn. A Seaborn that has devoured countless swordsmen. With every movement of its appendages, it recreates their skills. Perhaps as an attempt to escape, or perhaps a meaningless act of imitation. What exactly is going on here? It is difficult to explain. After trapping it here, I issued a bounty, inviting any swordsman to try their hand at killing it. Many have attempted it, but all have become a part of it, along with their blades. Now I'm even more confused. Why did you trap it here? Why were you looking for someone to kill it? And why do you want me to learn swordplay from it? I was never the original captain of the fleet. It was it. Him. His name was Cruz. When the waters that inundated this land subsided, the remaining Seaborn began to attack the cities in a frenzy. We fought hard and slew most of them, but this one was particularly hard to kill. Cruz lured it into the cave, using himself as bait, and both became trapped here. The last time I saw him, he named me captain, and asked me to bring the others back to the sea. Why not tell them the truth? I've heard the crew spreading terrible rumors about you and the Seaborn. Let them. A leader needs to be feared as well as loved. So you came up with this entire plan back then. No, it was Cruz who gave it to me. He had long expected that he would die before I did, so he told me everything, that I might continue his work after his death. You should have freed him from this. I wanted to, but it's not that easy. I couldn't do it. Not with my own hands. Even though I know it's just a Seaborn. I love him. Just as I love the time we spent sailing far and wide. Promise me. Learn everything you can from it, as much as your little sponge of a brain can absorb. That way, at least, I'll get to see a swordplay once more. Leaf? You've got news from Elysium. Play recording. Weedy, I followed the escaping bandits back to their den. Don't worry, no one knows who I am, and I found someone who can protect me. She has a lot of connections here. I'm sure I'll find thorns soon. Just sit back and wait for the good news. Bring the crates over here, Pelorejito. Yes, boss! Not bad! You're stronger than you look. Now I want to hear that same energy in your selling. You got it, boss! I already memorized the entire list of goods, forwards and backwards. I'm done listening to you the moment I find thorns. Look, people are coming! Say it so they can hear! Prosthetic eyeballs made from the finest saltfin bones for maximum comfort in any color you want. Aged saltfin oh my god, I'm not reading that whole thing. Wow, this guy's a natural. Doesn't sound like a slave at all. Come on, come on! There's something for everyone! I'm getting hoarse, boss. Everyone's staring, but why is no one stopping by? Yeah, it's weirdly quiet. I'd expect someone to have picked a fight with me by now. Would you care for one, senor? Could come in handy someday. No thanks, Pasquala. Well, if you're not buying, you're not buying. But what's that look? Gives me the creeps. I suggest you put your tail between your legs and behave yourself. Huh? Didn't you say you were well connected? I am! Just imagine how much worse it'd be for an outsider like you without me here to smooth things over. These two never used to give me a second glance. Why'd they stop to glare at me today? You know what? Just close up the stall and pack up for today. I'm gonna go ask around. Is it true what those guys were saying? Yeah, I sent someone to check. Do you trust them? That if we hand over the compass and the thief, we all get pardoned and can live in town? It's hard to believe. Why'd you let that chaval from the city with the red hair onto our fleet? I don't know what to believe anymore, Roos. Could be the fickle sea, could be some inscrutable show of good faith. Whatever it is, keeping them around gives us more options. If it comes to it, the chica is the easy part. Just tie her up and hand her over. But how in the hell would we get the compass from the boss? I'll talk to her. This is about the whole fleet. She'll listen. Talk? I used to think maybe you could convince her, but now I'm sure she'd just drag you right back in. What do you want me to do then? Who knows? You get to make decisions for the fleet, not me. Those Inquisition finchits. Now they're just playing dirty. What's with all the sighing, boss? I heard. Come on, don't cry. You can tell me. Maybe I can help. You're so nice, Pelirojito. Who else could I count on here? I'm worried about you. What does this have to do with me, boss? It's one thing to be drifting around on my own, but now I've got you to take care of. I'm not fired, am I, after all the work I've done for you? No, I'm just worried about you getting left all alone with these bandits if something happens to me. This is practically blackmail. Wow, I didn't think you cared, boss. Don't worry, nothing will happen to you on my watch. Oh, Pelirojito! Boss! I heard them talking. They want to hand me over to the Inquisition. The Inquisition chased me all the way into the salt flat. Because of a compass that used to belong to my family. Your family? I may not look it, but my family used to be rich and famous. But everything we had was sold off, and the compass somehow ended up with the Inquisition. Wow, that's amazing, boss. Yeah, right. So what do you need me to do? I hear the fleet's alchemist is looking for an assistant, and he's got the boss's trust big time. So, maybe you could try applying? You're clever and hardworking, and I'm sure you'll get along like peanut butter and jelly. Then you can put in a good word for me. Why not just do it yourself? Well, me and him have a little bit of a history. Maybe more than a bit. Oh. Is that how... Oh. Anyhow, just work that silver tongue. Keep an eye out for your chance. No problem, boss. I'll step up as soon as he needs me. Maybe don't be too eager. In the end, it comes down to timing. We can't make things too easy for him. He's gotta soak in the anxiety, then you can show up right when he needs you the most. That way he'll be helpless without you. Why are you making this weird? Both of our fates are in your hands, Pelirojito! You can eat fin shit for all I care once I get in the alchemist's good graces. Ah! How could he say that?
Hey, wasn't that Steelface Pell?
Steelface Pell. Yeah, says he didn't so much as whimper when he fell from the mast last year. So why was he crying like a little kid after leaving that room? Are you here to interview for the alchemist assistant's job? Yeah? Turn back if you know what's good for you, Chaval. Does he have a bad temper? No, worse. Don't worry about it, Pelirojito. He's a nice guy. He even saved my life. Sure, but work always brings out the worst in us. Now that you mention it. He kicked me out in 3 seconds flat. Said I was breathing too loud. Hey, boss, you said you had a history with this guy, right? What about it? You're trying to throw me into a fire. I'm not going in. We're already here. You're not out of this that easy. No, I'm not going. Whatever you're up to, nothing good can come out of it. Just go in. Stop running away. Get off of my shoulders. No! Stop pulling on my eyebrows. I can't see. Hey, watch where you're going! You're gonna hit the door! Is that how they get... Chat, y'all are about to witness actual cinema. Y'all are about to witness one of the best scenes in the entire game. One of my favorite scenes, even. My most beloved scene when it comes to Arknights. Ow, ow, ow! Whatever the reason for this racket, you're interrupting my work. Either I toss you out the window, or you show yourselves out. Choose. Sorry, I just wanted to recommend you an assistant! You mean another one of those guys who couldn't tell a beaker from a flask? No thank you, you can keep them. You sure don't mince your words, do you? He's new here, Isidro. He doesn't know how things work. Don't mind him. Here we go. God damn it. You. Yep, me.
Excuse me?
Nobody pays any attention to Pascuala. Isidro puts his hand on the shoulder of Pelirojito, who in turn puts his arm on Isidro's shoulder, their two arms linked like cables connecting a bridge. They pat each other's shoulders so hard they might as well be punching each other. Pelirojito's face turns red as a streak in his hair, grimacing in pain. As for Isidro, have they been starving you? You pat like a wimp. Do you even know how much weight I lost looking for you? Hope you're ready to buy me a good meal. Señores! How did you find me? We can talk about that later. Let's talk about you. How did you get here with all your limbs intact, you lucky boy? What's with the tone of disappointment? Happy Pride. Happy Pride, everybody.
Excuse me?
Pasquale finds no room in the conversation for her to butt in.
Never mind.
She turns around and leaves, politely closing the door behind her. Happy Pride Month, everybody. Truly an accidental
¡Izad la
reunion.
bandera, marineros! ¡Haced saber a nuestros enemigos que estamos aquí!
Be careful. Don't get overconfident.
Okay.
I wonder who their target will be.
Incapacitating them is enough, right?
Signals? Who would use a flag as a weapon on the battlefield?
Once the wind fills our sails, it's time to act. I can hope clear images. Stand still. It'll spare all of us the effort.
Ah, frick. Hold on. One more try!
Doc, retírate. Si puedo contenerlos y asegurarte un futuro, pues...
Wait, what does it say? When they reunited, one was responsible for the fate of an entire fleet, while the other had been sold for the hefty price of 3 days of salt pingarum. God damn it, Elysium.
Let's move. Time waits for nobody.
Be careful. Don't get overconfident. Incapacitating them is enough, right?
I wonder who their target will be. No, bro. Who would use a flag as a weapon on the battlefield?
This proves functional. Corazonix, good to go.
I see foul taking off. Probable ambush in the grass.
Doctor, not bad. Reasonable data. Try processing it.
Puedo hacerlo.
Salt fin shaker. What the actual hell?
Now we'll see them.
Proves functional. Corazonix, good to go. Doctor, not bad. Reasonable data. Try processing it.
What am I looking at? What is this creature? What is this
Cuenta como
beast?
tú puedes. Venga, el
Clear images. Check the data.
I see clouds rise.
Who would use a flag as a weapon on the battlefield?
Doctor, clear images.
Start moving.
Doctor, not bad. Reasonable data. Try processing it.
Oh my goodness gracious. What the hell? 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 What?
No problem.
Doctor, clear images. Check out. This is
Now we'll see them.
Nope.
Sorry, Doctor. Target's out of range. I can't hit them.
One more try. One more try. One more try before I pull out Tragodia.
Let's make this quick. My time is valuable.
Gather under this banner in the name of the Lord. Check your headsets, people.
No tardará mucho.
No problem. Let's get this done quick.
Once the wind fills our sails, it's time to act.
I see clouds rising.
This is the destreza of Iberia.
Nope, I'm pulling out Tragodia. Screw it.
Doc, retírate. Si puedo contenerlos y asegurarte un futuro, pues...
Come here.
The stage is set. Malheureusement, le parfum du conflit m'est familier.
I wonder who their target will be.
Be careful. Don't get overconfident.
Signals? Let's get this done quick!
No tardará mucho.
The shadow beneath your feet is not your own.
I see clouds rising. Probable hostiles.
An urge doth seize your flesh.
Muy bien. Me armaré de valor.
Now we'll see them!
I hear the waves drumming against the hull. They herald our victory. Doctor, approach functional. Corazonix, good to go. I can clear images.
Muy buenas. Venga, el primer paso es tomar aire.
Great luck. Got a tailwind today.
I cannot. That's reasonable data. Try processing it.
Come out. Stop hiding.
Doctor, is it correct? Or not quite? Whatever. Let's have a go. I can froze functional. Corazonix, good to go.
Ah, wah, 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 wah.
I can. Is it correct? Or not quite? Whatever. Let's have a go. I can hold here myself. I know what to do.
Mission accomplished.
Meow, 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 meow.
That's 2 arms, 2 legs, 2 eyes, 2 ears, 1 nose, all present and accounted for. Maybe a bit of a tan. Thank goodness. You have no idea how anxious I was when I heard these bandits were stone-cold killers who ate people for breakfast. And who told you that? Do you know how much courage I had to muster to come here and rescue you? Wheaty's still back at town. I'll get in touch with her. Whenever you're ready, I'll call her and we can get out of here. I've tried, it's practically impossible. Besides, I don't plan on leaving for now. Why not? Don't tell me you actually joined up with these bandits like they say. Come on, out with it. Or do you really think there's a future out here with these backwater thugs? I have no interest in becoming a pirate, Elysium. I'm staying because I want to resume the alchemical research I ran from. This compass has corazonix in it, maybe the last one. Besides, I promised them I would fix it. It's critical for their survival. So you plan to stay with them? No. Once it's fixed, they'll leave the salt flat for the ocean, and then I'll stay behind and continue to hone my skills in both swordplay and alchemy. Elysium pats Isidro on the shoulder. His friend seems to have changed. Sounds like you've had a lot to think about. Well, that's not such a bad thing. So, what exactly did the girl outside want me to do here again? I needed an assistant as I repair the compass. Just like back in Rhodes Island, then. Let me know what you need. I will. Isidro stands before the transmutation table. The probe in his hand makes a sharp sound as it swipes through the air, an art's energy field forming along the lines that it draws. He carefully removes the outer casing of the compass and places it on the table. The viscous substance inside begins to liquefy, creating waves in the direction of the energy flow. Art's energy and corazonix intertwine into a golden light illuminating the salt flat outside and through the gaps in the workshop walls. The sailors have never seen anything like it. They begin to gather one by one. What are they doing in there? That kid from outside is doing his thing, that alchemy or whatever. Never thought it'd glow gold like that though. Let me see. Not gonna lie, this is pretty sick. What's that in your hand? What's that in his hand? Some beggar's magic trick. What else? Oh, well, nothing to see here then. It's not like we have any food to spare. Bothersome brat. Come and see my trick. All I ask is a piece of bread. Ugh. Get lost, you're in the way. Bastard. We're attracting quite a crowd outside. Does that bother you? Want me to chase him away? It's fine. With you here chatting away, it feels like I'm right back at Rhodes Island. They won't bother me. Isidra's hands do not stop. The probe in his hand seems to dance with the Corazonics rippling in the energy field. His palms emit light, looking to the sailors peeping through the windows like a mirage born of hunger and thirst. You ever seen anything like it? Way back when, I remember the boss talking about folks who'd perform tricks for others in the big cities. Guess that's what it looks like? It's beautiful. Let them watch. Just make sure they don't try to barge in and try to sell me for food. Sounds weirdly plausible. Do people do that? People do a lot of things when there's nothing to eat. Excuse me? Do you have any food? No? Will you take this ribbon though? No, it's gotta be something I can eat. I don't have any to eat myself, Ah, frick. I happen to have a few biscuits here. Why didn't you let this young lady see your trick? Biscuits? Sure, since you asked. Metal begins to flow in young Isidra's palm, glowing with fantastical colors in the darkness. Passers-by cannot help but gather around. The disdain in their words cannot disguise the fact that their eyes are glued to the light in their young boy's hand. It has been so long since there was something so bright on these streets. It's so pretty. Can I take a closer look? Suit yourself. The boy waves his fingers and the flowing metal turns into a foul beast that takes into the air, before returning to his palm in the shape of a fin, then a musk beast, then a burden beast. The metallic burden beast runs through the crowd, shiny and chrome, leaving behind stardust in the air. Wow! It's just... Oh, shut up and watch. When was the last time I saw fireworks? I think it was a long time ago. Fireworks? What are fireworks? The child musters the courage to reach out and catch a burst of drifting starlight. She trembles at the warmth upon her fingertips. Impressive, boy. It's not often that the people here have something to smile about. Just trying to earn my bread. Is that so? Why do you have a smile on your face, then? The probe guides the Corazonics, drawing a river of stars in the air. More and more sailors gather, pressing their faces to the window, the thirst, hunger, and exhaustion on their faces temporarily replaced by awe and wonder. Now you're just showing off. Did you think I couldn't tell? That was just a check of the alchemy equipment and compass. Now comes the next step, separating the rusted and denatured parts from the Corazonics. This is what I promised them, what I can do for them. You two sure spent a long time chatting. Oh, it's been a while since we last saw each other. Are you sitting out here this whole time, boss? You can stop calling me boss. All my friends call me Peludita on account of how fluffy I am. Oh, so we're friends now. Of course we are. Could you have ever found your old amigo without the help of yours truly? Talk about twisting the truth. So what should you call me now that we're friends? Anything you'd like. More importantly, what did Senor Isidro say? About, you know, putting me under his protection? Oh, I forgot to ask, but maybe I'll remember tomorrow if you ask nicely. Please, oh honorable Senor Pelerojito, the greatest, handsomest Liberia of all. Ooh, I like that. Keep it coming.
You flipping finchit! I'm yanking that red bit right out once I'm out of this mess.
Well, I guess I do owe you one for helping me find my good buddy. Elysium pats the girl on the head, her youthful childlike exterior belies the maturity, even cruelty lying beneath. You sure keep some choice company for a girl your age. Well, come find me if you ever squeeze yourself into something you can't squeeze out of. I'm as kind-hearted as they come, after all.
Huh? Huh? Huh! I'd believe a show-off like you! At the end of the day, the only one you can trust is yourself.
Another one, please. That pancake. Another plate, please. Have they never eaten in their entire lives? Isn't it also very familiar? The pride, the gluttony, the greed. How are they any different from when they raided your granary? I don't need them to change. I'm sure you're familiar with Iran, even if your previous visits have been, shall we say, less peaceful. Still, I bid you welcome, and look forward to a productive discussion. Did you need a handkerchief? I'm good, got my sleeves. Very well. Who decided to serve them fried garlic pancakes? Do you truly believe you can accept them? If it benefits the town. Now that you have eaten, it's time to talk. Can we get some more of those for takeout? Dinner is over. It's time to... Alright, you over there, no need to hide. Come here and we'll talk. Yes, you, senor. You're the one calling the shots, right? You can't fool us. Negotiation is the calificador's duty. Speak to Senor Silver. How long have you been waiting here, Javi? Since morning. Didn't teach tell you I had private business I needed to attend to? In all my time by your side, you've never had private business even once. Do you even have a life outside this fleet? I never said I did. So why were you looking for me? Would you give up the compass if we found another way besides going out to sea? I'm listening. The mates who got back from Aron said we'll be pardoned if we hand over the compass and the thief. That they'd let us live in town or go wherever we want. And you believe them? I looked into it. The offer's real, at least. When and why wasn't I informed? Didn't want to bother you while you were recuperating. And who asked you to be so protective of me? How else would I treat the woman who raised me? It feels like it was only yesterday. Now you're taller than I am. When I was little, I used to pray to grow up faster, taller, and stronger, so that I could share your burden. Guess my wish came true. You'll always be that little boy to me, no matter how big you are. What about my thoughts? Will you still treat them as the ideas of a little boy? No, Javi, I won't. I know it's a feeble concession, the kind that only an adult can make. But I'd sooner die than surrender to them. How many of the friends you grew up with have already died at their hands? I'll never forget Senora Juana. My crew and I did everything for them when times were hardest. Cruz, myself, and our crew fought the Seaborn to protect them. We spared what little rations we had so they wouldn't feed on their own corpses. And how did they repay us? By chasing us into the salt flat as soon as the Inquisition arrived. That would never have happened. That never would have happened to Cruz if they hadn't turned a blind eye. I will never bow my head to those ingrates. I love you, Javi. All of you. Whether you believe it or not. Just as I loved all the mates who fought alongside me amidst the waves. They're long gone, but I still see them in you all. The legacy of blood works in such mysterious ways. That's why I can never forgive them. I hope you understand.
Mission complete. Very precise and efficient command, Doctor.
Okay, give me a second. Let me check something real quick. Okay, we can keep going. Wait, hold on. Let me claim something real quick.
Hola everyone, pleased to meet you. I'm your newest operator.
Señores
Elysium,
we recommended this place to me. I hope we can all get along.
Hey, pelirrojito, ¿de qué vas pretendiendo vomitar? ¿Tienes algún problema conmigo?
Hooray, we have rose salt. EP5! Let the light of the past die. Is it a bioluminescent lure meant to attract prey, or a lantern that is burned for far too long? Oh, Jesus. Wow, this is way more dangerous than your experiments at Rhodes Island. You used to blow up your lab like 3 or 4 times a day at most. Now you're doing it once every 15 minutes. That's not the kind of data I want. Don't worry, I made detailed records of all your experiments so far. Clean the desk up, won't you, Paludita? Sure thing! What is she doing here? I felt like I could use an assistant myself. Don't worry, she's clever and hardworking enough. And you're making me do all your work! How about you go fetch some fin oil and Oriron from the warehouse? On it! Alright, she's gone. Now, what's the problem we're dealing with? We're not making much progress. The samples that I've managed to construct are well below the required standard. Really? They look good though. Nice and shiny. There's a reason Corazonix is so rare. Its incredible powers are supported by an extraordinarily complex structure. Either I'm not doing this right, or my understanding of Corazonix is completely wrong. I'm not ready to manipulate true Corazonix, not even close. So why not make more samples until you're satisfied with them? Our resources are limited. I can't use them all. If I fail, I at least want to leave some behind for them. You've barely started and you're already thinking about your inevitable failure. Come on, have some faith in yourself. We've worked together so many times. I have faith in you. So the Senora Juana and, who else was there again? Well, that certain someone at least. And me. Oh, hey there, Paludita. You're back already? I, for one, am rooting for your success. What's in it for you, Pasquala? Don't forget, I was the one who brought this compass here. If you screw this up, I'm screwed too. So don't send me away again when you run into trouble. I'll do what I can to help. Well, to start with, you could help by not selling me out this time. Believe what you want. Anyway, thanks for running that errand. I'm gonna adjust the direction of the transmutation table. Could you sort out the ingredients? Fine, fine. All you do is nag. Come in. Sorry to interrupt. There's something I want to ask. The transmission core in one of the salt ships just broke and we couldn't find any material strong enough. I get that the boss gave you those materials for the compass, but we just need a little... How much? 100 grams. Pasquala will fetch it. Are you kidding me? That's everything we've got! Go. But... just go. We don't need it for experiments just yet. Muchas gracias. Sorry for asking about a time like this. Senora Juana said the compass takes priority over everything else. The future of the whole fleet is on you. Isidro? Please don't say that. Is it not going well? Don't you worry, Senora. It's only been a few days. He's feeling stressed, that's all. If you ask me, it's a good thing. Nothing like a little pressure to keep you sharp. Word of advice, Isidro. Whatever happens in the lab, good or bad, don't tell a soul. Resentment towards Juana has been growing for years due to her radical decisions. Many are watching closely, waiting for the slightest slip-up. Waiting for their chance to take the leadership from her. I didn't realize there would be so many complications when I agreed to repair the compass. What about you, Senora Teach? Are you one of the people watching? Of course I'm watching you, Chaval. But I don't give a sandfin's ass about the compass. I only care about Juana. If you fail, it's up to me to keep her safe, and what? And keep you all from being torn to pieces by a horde of angry pirates. This is a pirate ship, and don't you forget that. Thorns. Isidro does not answer. His expression is grave and the shadows on his face hang like heavy curtains in the night. Several pirates are still working under the dim lamplight. They look up at the pair with probing gazes as they walk by. Isidro has never felt so intently that his every move is being watched. If you're starting to have second thoughts, I've got your back. I'm sure the two of us could slip out by ourselves, no problem. Sorry to drag you into this, Elysium. Oh, spare me, I chose to come here. I just wanted to help them find a way out. Maybe satisfy my own desires along the way. But things are far more complicated than I thought. Far too many people have placed their hopes in me and this compass. Some of those hopes are even contradictory. Some want me to succeed, some want me to fail, others want me to do nothing at all. I don't like it. I feel you, amigo. That's how people are. Anything you do is inevitably going to affect someone else. Not saying you need to feel responsible, but it couldn't hurt to give it some thought. The whole thing makes my head hurt. I'd much rather be working alone. You haven't been alone for a long time now, buddy. Happy Pride. You really gave Teach all the sinew. Did Pasquala tell you? Oh, you needn't worry about that. I certainly didn't order her to show up at your lab. I realized you'd rather not be bothered. I just felt compelled to check on your progress. Do you need more sinew? Unless my eyes deceived me, that wasn't saltfin sinew. That was taken from Seaborn. But I thought you wiped out the Seaborn on the salt flat. Wait, are you going to kill it? But... Come with me. Cruz would have done the same. I told you Juana wouldn't listen. I know. I did it to keep her from learning about your conversation with the shipwrights. She was going to talk to them yesterday. We simply talked about work. What's there to hide? Teach may not have realized, but I have. It doesn't take that much sinew to fix a transmission core. So you knew all along? What are your next plans? The compass repairs will grind to a halt without enough materials. Juana won't stop just because of a little material shortage. He'll go get more with the kid. I heard it was taken from the sea monsters Captain Cruz killed, but there aren't any sea monsters around anymore. No, there are. I've seen it. So the rumors were true. It doesn't matter anymore. What matters is what we can do while she's gone. Hey, Peladita, have you seen Thorns? Did he head to the lab already at this hour?
No clue. He didn't come back last night.
You waited all night for him?
Not me, Nene. It lay down at the door and didn't budge all night.
That's odd. I'll check out the lab. Go get some sleep. Can't work without sleep. No point trying to play it tough. I'll wake you up if there's anything.
Did he really think I could fall asleep at a time like this? That guy's loco.
Excuse me. Are you looking for someone? Is Pasquala here? That's the Seaborn, by the way, that Juana's been taking care of. And yeah, all the swords that it has are swords taken from swordsmen it's killed. Just to reiterate for chat. The sound of clashing swords echoes through the cave. Isidro slices a sharp arc in the air, cutting cleanly through the Seaborn's flesh. Yet the creature's relentless, its appendages flailing wildly. Blades embedded within its limbs streak through the air like shooting stars. A fencer's rapier, a blade caster's sword wand, a knight's greatsword, an assassin's dagger, a samurai's katana, one after another they rush towards Isidro, threatening to overwhelm his vision. Finally, there is a pirate's cutlass, screaming as it cuts through the air, as if battling the wind and waves like in the legends. I used to ask myself every day, why wasn't I the one who was devoured? This was your burden to bear, so why leave it to me? You were the one who should have sat in the captain's chair, and I should have been your helmswoman, drenched from head to toe by the ocean spray. Oh, how I loathe you for this cruise. The night wind of the salt flat carries the familiar smell of brine. A single tear falls from the corner of Juana's eye, scattered by the wind before it hits the ground. Your swordplay has already improved tremendously. I thought it would take more time. I'm sorry. For what? I'd have joined you in that cave if I wasn't recovering from my injuries. Were you crying? What did I tell you about asking a lady questions she'd rather not answer? My apologies. There's no need to feel bad. I was planning to ask you to kill it, eventually, once you were strong enough. We just moved up the schedule. You must be incredibly talented with a blade to have accomplished it so soon. It had a sword with the name Cruz on it. I thought you should have it. I still haven't delivered the killing blow. You can still say goodbye if you want. Gracias. The Seaborn writhes, his appendages twitching as swords scrape dully against one another. But this sound soon fades, along with the Seaborn's feeble breathing. Juana knows that the last vestige of its life is slipping away. With its last bit of strength, it lifts itself from the ground, using the swords impaling it as support. I'm sorry for imprisoning you in this cave for so long. Your suffering will end soon. I'm glad I met that boy, so you could meet your end by the sword in an honorable duel, rather than being put down as a monster. So many have failed, but he succeeded. If he's willing to go out to sea with us, surely he would be your equal as captain. Juana approaches the creature, places a hand upon its smooth face, and gazes into its clouded eyes. It struggles as it senses her approach, but its once strong appendages betray it, and it falls to the ground. Juana holds its head and places it upon her knees. The light-emitting organ on its forehead dims. Juana is reminded of that night many years ago, when she saw a tiny sailboat from beneath the surface. On that boat stood a young man, gazing curiously into the water, lamp in hand. May your soul be freed from the salt flat and return to the ocean with the clouds and rain. May we meet again on the boundless ocean. Farewell, my love. Juana feels a stinging pain in her chest. This is good. It is a sign that she still lives and has not been numbed over the past century. Deep in the ocean, in an Aegir city, the years pass like a single day. Deep in the salt flat, in an Iberian settlement, life is as bland as water. It is only upon the waves, in strife and struggle, that her blood flows, that her heart beats. It is only then that she feels hunger, the desire to take a bite out of tomorrow, and then cough violently at its taste. She will bite out the shape of the future, one mouthful at a time, and down it with bitter brine.
Let go of me, you piece of finshit! Juana and Isidro will have you all killed when they see what you're doing to me!
Shut her up.
Finshit?
I've sent out word, Rus. The escort will be ready soon. You leave with the chica. I'll look for the compass in the boss's room and catch up once I find it. I'm not quite sure I understand what's going on here. Is this a mutiny? Could somebody explain things to me? Do we hand him over too? Aye. Thorns won't... Finally some peace and quiet. Pokes head out front of the table.
Come on, over here.
She tries to signal it with her eyes, but Ruse and Javier's footsteps send it back into hiding. She grits her teeth and opens her eyes wide, trying to put on the fiercest look she can muster to scare it into coming out. What, salt got in your eyes? Huh? Just leave her be. Wish I could, but the way she's scrunching her face is an eyesore. Huh? Nothing. Let me take a look. As Ruse approaches, Pasquale struggles even harder against her fetters. That is until she catches a glimpse of Elysium slowly edging towards the table, and the salt fin beneath. She stops struggling and keeps her gaze firmly on the duo in front of her, doing her utmost not to avert her eyes even a little bit. Nene, what are you doing here? What's this on your fin? That's Elysium's flag. Something must have happened back at the fleet. Let's hurry! Let the light of the past die.
Malheureusement, le parfum du conflit m'est familier.
Gather under this banner in the name of the Lord.
I've always wanted to say
try
that.
saying that.
Incapacitating them is enough, right?
Sorry, but I'm really not religious.
The shadow beneath your feet is not your own.
Afric.
Doc, retírate. Si puedo contenerlos y asegurarte un futuro, pues...
How am I playing this? How am I gonna play this?
¡Izad la bandera, marineros! ¡Haced saber a nuestros enemigos
Am I
que
maybe
estamos aquí!
stupid? I mean, high possibility, really.
I see foul taking off. Probable ambush in the grass.
No tardará mucho.
Foggy today. I see you.
Sorry, but I'm really not religious.
Je suis partout.
Once the wind fills our sails, it's time to act. Doctor, is it correct? Or not quite?
Inutile. Resist me not. Come to my song.
Muy bien. Me armaré de valor.
Signal Sable, ready.
I can hold. Is it correct? Or not quite? Whatever. Let's have a go. I can hold. Pulse functional. Corazonix, good to go. I can hold. Pulse functional. Corazonix, good to go.
Great luck. Won't be any use.
Aguanta. Te curaré en...
Is it correct? Or not quite? Whatever. Let's have a go.
What in the world is that? What?
Doctor, clear images. Check the data. Entendido.
This is the destreza of Iberia.
Doctor, is it correct? Or not quite?
Let's get this done quick.
Mission accomplished.
Give it up already, will you? Don't blame me for handing you over to the Inquisition. We all have to look out for ourselves. I'll take the cloth out of your mouths if you'll quiet down.
I'll be quiet.
Yeah, if you know what's good for you.
But even if you hand us and the compass over, that doesn't mean things will end well for you. Ever thought about that?
Yeah, the bodies of your dead crewmates are still decorating the flagpole outside the town. You sure you won't end up joining them? No, not here either. Where's that blasted compass? The Taval puts it back here every night. Is this what you're looking for, Javi? You shouldn't have come back so soon, Juana. On the contrary, I think I returned at precisely the right time. Senora, I don't have a choice. Put down the knife, Javi. I taught you how to use it. You don't stand a chance. You're injured. Might not even be hard. How did it come to this? What dissatisfaction could have possibly driven you to point your blade at me? I was never unhappy with you. I supported every decision you ever made, every idea you ever had. When my mother left me, you took my hand and said we were family. Ever since then, I've never been unhappy with you. Then why? It's for your good, Juana, for you... Lies. I'm standing right here. Tell me, how is it for my own good when you're pointing a blade at me? The Juana I know wouldn't put the entire fleet in danger for her own selfish desires. She's a brave, wise leader we can trust. You're not her. You're just a... Spit it out. Just a pathetic woman who refuses to face reality, drowning herself in the passions of the past. I've told you time and time again. The ocean is not our past, it's our future. That's what you want to believe. No one else in the fleet does. The old generation is dead. The stories they told should have died with them. Give me the compass, Juana. Don't make me take it. I'd like to see you try. Don't you understand? You really think I made the decision to hand it over to the Inquisition on my own? A mutiny. So this is what was waiting for me. No surprise. All I want is the compass. All they want is a peaceful future. Give us what we want and you can still be our leader. Nothing has to change. Nothing will change. Don't tell me you actually believe that, Javi. Stop fooling yourself. At the very least, I wouldn't trust you like before. You're right. Sorry to do this to you, boss, but the sea's no place to call home. We just want to leave the flat and live a better life. Put down your weapons, go back to your tents, and I'll pretend none of this happened. We're out of options, mates. We can't keep fooling ourselves. Sorry I'm late. Let go of me!
The hell I will, you fin-shit eater! I still got the marks from the ropes!
You said nobody would know about this mutiny, Javier. Mierda! I found Senor Rus lost on the salt flat, so I brought him back. What's this about, Javier? Now, I wouldn't make any wrong moves if I were you. Not if you still care about your friend here. Shut up! This is none of your business, outsider! What do you suggest we do, then? To fight them, of course. Burn that blasted town to the ground and take back what's ours. You're going against the boss over some finchet scheme to kneel before the Inquisition. Did you lose your spine like a gutted fin? They just killed so many of us and took our supplies, and you can't wait to grovel to them, Javier. I know Juana taught you better than that. We're tired, wounded, and can barely muster up half a scrap of food. How are we supposed to fight? Besides, those Inquisition capulos wouldn't even be after us if that dumb girl didn't bring the compass here.
Senora Juana?
So just give them the girl. What do you think you're doing turning yourselves in along with her? Teach? Enough, this isn't helping. Yeah, why haven't we handed her over yet?
Senoras and senoras, if I may say something?
You shut your mouth! Cold sweat runs down Pascuala's back as the pirates point their cutlasses at her. She gulps and tries to wipe her sweaty palms on her pants. She knows that there is only ever one way to get what she wants. Fight for it with her own two hands. Come on, guys, what are you doing to one little girl?
Pelirujito, you...
So many adults in the room and the best you can come up with is to hand over a child?
Enough already!
Hey, I'm speaking up for you!
I know, but I can speak for myself! You folks want to hand me over? Sure, why not? I get why you want to beat the fin shit out of me, and I'm sure you'd get why I scam you. Violence and deception, that's how we survive, that's all we know.
But you know how they do things in town. Do you really think handing me and the compass over will help you even one bit? But if you don't, the Inquisition bastards will keep hunting you, and that won't go so well for you either, no? So what's your point? We're screwed either way? 1 week. Give us 1 week to fix up that compass. Yeah, I just need a little more time. If he succeeds, the compass will guide us to the sea, or those Finn shits will never find us again. If he doesn't, well, it won't be too late to hand me over and see how well that goes. Not like we could escape with the whole crew watching our every move. What difference could 1 week make? In Iberia, you escape one barren hellhole only to end up in another. Outside the country, your life isn't your own without cold hard cash. It belongs to whoever's paying you. Senora Juana isn't taking you out to sea just to die. What do you think she's trying to do? You should know better than me how smart she is. She'd have been way better off leaving your sorry asses behind ages ago. She could have held your lives in her hands and made you work for pennies, but she didn't. She just wanted you to be free. That compass is your ticket to fame and fortune, just like your forefathers. How could you call yourselves pirates when you've never even seen the sea? Pasquala feels like her heart is about to leap from her chest. Her clothes are soaked with sweat. The room is completely silent. She forces a smile and turns to look at Juana, Teach, Isidro, and Elysium behind her, who answer with approving eyes.
Still letting all that sink in?
I got no problem waiting a week, but someone will be watching you the whole time. Fine by us. Anyone else? I object. I said I object! You're letting a teenage girl make a fool of you like this? You think she knows the first thing about compasses or sailing? I promise you, if we just get that compass and give it to the Inquisition, then... Sorry, Javier. One sailor puts down his weapon, then another, and then another. One by one, they walk out of the captain's quarters. Only Javier and Juana are left, facing off. I have a mission for you, Enrus, Javier. You are not to return to the fleet until it's completed. Go and pack up. You leave at nightfall. Let's go, Javier. One week later. How's it going?
We've almost reached the deadline.
If I mean if we fail.
How about you just don't fail? Senora Juana gave you her full support. Think of everything she's done for this. Exiling Javier and Ruz, two of her most trusted crewmates. She even killed her own.
That's enough, Pasquala. He knows what needs to be done. Stop sighing your heart out. Today's the day, aren't you anxious? What's the use of worrying? Just think about what life would be like if that compass really paid off. Aye, but what if he fails? Man, they're really packed around the room. Not even a grain of salt could slip through.
I have a bad feeling about this.
Come on, don't jinx us like that. Still, he's refused any help these last few days, holding himself up in his lab. He wouldn't let us participate, not even today. Said the experiments require precise control. Said that he didn't want to be disturbed. But if I know anything about him, and I definitely do, he's doing this because he doesn't want to drag anyone else into it.
What do you mean?
Maybe he's preparing to fail.
But the repairs aren't done yet, are they?
That's just how Thorns is. He always expects the worst and braces himself for it. What was that? The layers of Art's energy field on the transmutation table collapse in an instant. The metallic substance that had gleamed with a shiny glow a moment ago is now a pile of charred mud. Isidro pulled the probe back just in time to avoid damaging it, but the compass parts he had assembled now lie in pieces. Isidro runs his fingers through the black mud trying to figure out the reason for the failure. But the mud holds no answers. All the clever ideas, the well-laid plans that he had put into it are nowhere to be found. We're out of time. Why did I think I could replicate it in such a short time? I should have known better. Master said it took even the most skilled alchemists decades to create Corazonix. The rusted Corazonix lies still in his pocket, as though mocking his incompetence. What happened? She needed no answer. Broken parts litter the ground. The young man sits with his head hanging. I'm sorry, Juana. I failed. It's alright, Isidro. This is my own choice. I'll face the consequences. It's too risky. You heard the news. The kid failed. The compass is destroyed. All the more reason you shouldn't go. The Inquisition's demands were the compass and blueprints for assault ship. How are you supposed to parlay when we got neither? Nobody said anything about delivering them personally. We just need to tell them where to pick them up themselves. You look like someone who can be reasoned with. If you mean the maid I sent to parlay with was too vulgar for you, no need to mince words. No, what I mean is, you must understand that trust is the basis for all cooperation. Wouldn't have cut myself if I wasn't trustworthy. How am I to know you're not leading me into an ambush with 100 bandits armed to the teeth waiting for me? Or maybe I'm offering you more than just the compass and the blueprints, but also the location of the pirate base and crewmen who already know how to sail a salt ship. No, Javier, this was only supposed to give us a safe future, not make us their slaves. Still better than following Juana to a watery death without the compass. Besides, if you understand, they can too. They'll cooperate when the Inquisition shows up. What about Juana? If I'm putting more chips on the table, then I need more in return. Spare Juana. You will personally lead the way. Negotiations are not over with, Senor Alguacil. Is that my concern? What are you thinking? He clearly isn't here in good faith. This so-called base of theirs is most certainly a trap. Let me say this again. We have neither the manpower nor the resources for another major campaign. My men are in good shape. As for yours, I will ensure they are ready. I do not doubt your ability, but even if you do defeat the bandits, we cannot afford any more casualties. We will lack the manpower to build a ship. Even if we acquire the blueprints, Aron will remain trapped in the salt flat. Your negotiations, your deals, none of this is my concern. I have gleaned the location of my enemies, and now I will act. The ships the bandits have used in their sin shall be put to torch, along with their blueprints. As for the sinners, I will exterminate them. Under whose authority? The clerics you command grew up in Aron. We've gone through countless hardships together. Yet you fail to understand them. Nay, you have betrayed them. So why do you assume they will listen to you?
Target down. Mission clear. No setbacks.
When the way out burns, he kept trying to cut his losses, control the damage, and leave himself an exit strategy, until every last escape route was swallowed by flames.
I can't believe she'd let us leave. I thought for sure we'd be tied up and handed over to the Inquisition.
Shh. I know no amount of apologies will make up for your loss. I suppose this is the end, Isidro. You needn't worry. I don't blame you. It's not your fault. I accepted the consequences when I made my choice. I know it was you who bore the brunt of your crew's wrath for us, and I know it was you who saved Pascuala's life. Maybe you could come with us. You would certainly be in grave danger if you stay, Senora. Go. Weren't you discussing how you'd escape earlier? Here's your chance. I'm the leader of the fleet. I won't abandon my crew. This is my oath to cruise, and one which I will never turn my back on. Senora Juana, there's something I need to return to you. You can keep the clothes and the sword. Consider it payment for your troubles. No, not that. What else is there? The young man reaches into his pocket but suddenly stops. He lets out a slow breath. and takes out the object. The compass? No. I don't understand. If it's undamaged, then what is that debris in the lab? If you haven't been repairing the compass, then what have you been doing? Answer me! The destroyed compass was a replica. I never touched the original. Phew.
What? How come no one ever told me? When did you make the switch?
I never told anyone. I don't understand. Why? The corazonics in the compass was far more complex than I expected. If I'm unable to replicate it perfectly, that means I haven't understood its true nature. In which case, attempting to manipulate the actual corazonics could only lead to failure. But I couldn't afford to fail. Your hopes, the future of the fleet, the fates of Elysium and Pasquala, all of that was on my shoulders. So, if I was doomed to fail, I thought I should at least limit the damage. That's why I tried to replicate the corazonics. If I proved incapable of understanding it, at least you could keep the original and find a better alchemist. I left some of the materials you gave me behind for the fleet as well. I'm sorry. I tried. Isidro, is this your idea of giving it your all? The chance of failure was at least 87%. This was the safest way I could think of. Are you that afraid of failure? Even if the chance of success were 1 in 10,000, I would have wagered everything on it. That's not experimentation. That's gambling. Have you ever considered that the odds of getting a second chance might be even lower? Tell me, is life a gamble or an experiment? Wheaty's on her way to pick me up. Are you coming with us? My journey is not yet over. I will continue. What about you, Pasquala? Come with me. I can find a way to get you out of here, at least.
Alright. Take care, Isidro.
Take care. You too. Both of you. Senor Silver, you're willing to stay. Good, very good. Have you forgotten? I've got a bad leg. Can't go. No, I haven't. You were injured during the second raid, correct? See, you have forgotten. It happened on the day of the execution. You treated the wound yourself, but it ended up infected anyway. If, hypothetically, if I were a better doctor then, and fixed your leg, would you have come with us now? Of course. I see. What were the two of you discussing? It is time. Senor Anastasio. Yes. It is an honor working with you. Where were you, Senora? Saw the kids off. I did what you told me to. Take the crew and Nene. Lie low in the salt flat for a few days. I can't leave you here by yourself. This is an order, Teach. Oh, we're getting right to it. Okay, bet. Sure. Man, alright. Oof. Under the moon, Isidro walks by himself through the salt flat, leaving behind the trail of lonely footprints. He does not know how long he has walked. The entire night, probably. He feels like he has let a lot of people down, but does not know what he did wrong. Suddenly, he feels lonely and wishes he were with a friend. Then he realizes he just bid farewell to Elysium. Perhaps Weedy has already found him. Their mission would have come to a close after confirming he was safe. Perhaps they are discussing the journey out of the flat and their next mission even now. As for him, he will continue his journey alone. Nothing wrong with that. No attachments, no responsibility. Ah! Shouldn't have had those extra swigs of salt fin garum. The guards have been eliminated. Inform the alguacil that the intel is good. Prepare to advance. You work fast, Javier. You're alone. As you can see, you shouldn't have been left unguarded. Maybe because the one who should have been protecting me is standing before me now, pointing the blade I made for him at me. Go on, kill me, and the fleet is yours. Juana's in our custody. Keep an eye on her, but don't let her get hurt. What a joke. How did you find this place? What Finn shit sold us out? Even now you think of vengeance. Meet your end, villain! What of the compass? Have you learned anything? Nothing, Senora Gosil. It's all rank-and-file thugs who can hardly string 2 sentences together. We won't find anything unless we go deeper into their base. Do not stop without my direct command. Everything here must be cleansed with fire. There is no reason to allow such tools of sin to continue to exist. Sir! A noise rouses Isidro from his musings and causes him to halt his steps. He turns around and sees the dark night lit up on the horizon. It is the light of a raging fire. No. In the direction of the fleet. How could it... Isidro steps forward without hesitation. It is a decision made not with reason, but pure impulse. He runs as if his life depends on it, retracing his old set of footprints towards the direction he came from. That same set of footprints is no longer lonely. Don't bother searching, you won't find it. The sailors told me that the kid screwed up. The compass was wrecked. It would be of no use even if you found it. Do not think to presume whether it is of use to me or not, bandit. Yeah, pardon. I have safeguarded the compass for nearly a decade and slain all who reached for it. Even if it has become dust, I must see this dust with my own eyes. Where is your leader? We had a deal. Juana will be spared. And how does your agreement with Silver concern me? Surely the woman fled with the compass, yes? This tale of alchemical failure or ruse? A lie to protect the woman for the sake of your own desires. You, too, ought to be cleansed. I'm not lying. Juana doesn't have the compass. Whatever's left of it is no use to her. It's the alchemist in his lab you should be looking for. And what might that be? Second tent in the back row. There's a secret door leading to the lab. More lies. Do not make me cut you down where you stand. Oh. Oh dear.
Let's move. Time waits for
Oh
nobody.
frick. Oh lord. Oh. Wait, hold on. Let me check chat. What was happening in chat? Hello, Tiny Shield. Welcome to the stream. Welcome home. Hi, Tiny. Thank you for the first time chat. K Chalist. Do I do voice act work or something? No, I don't. I just do voices.
Below the stage.
I just have a ball of a time, really. But no, yeah. Welcome to stream. Thank you for the first time chat. Welcome, welcome.
Incapacitating.
Oh, why did I do that? Why did I do it? Oh,
I see clouds rising. Probable hostiles in the snow.
Isidro, please.
They herald our victory. Not bad. Reasonable data.
Stop moving.
But no, yeah, my voice acting is not that good, especially not compared to like my friends who do actual voice acting. I just try to have fun with it as much as possible, which is the important part. No! Leave my boy alone! Leave the cat alone! He didn't do anything! Can that one guy who has the bridge just... Can you lock in? Can you move? Do you mind? Do you mind? Senor, do you mind? Move! Ayo. Whatever.
Cuenta con mi ayuda. Cuenta con mi puedes.
Moving.
Now we'll see them.
Not bad. Reasonable data.
Wait, if
Try
it goes
processing
over
it.
here... I'm stupid. I should have put him somewhere else. It's fine. Whatever. Whatever. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's so
can
chill.
hold clear
We're
as
so normal. We're so normal, chat. We're so normal. Why did I try to do just Iberia operators? I'm an
Doctor,
idiot.
Is it correct? Or not quite? Whatever. Let's have a go.
Oh my god.
I can hold here. Is it correct? Or not quite?
Sorry, but I'm really...
Any use.
Why do I not have any more ground operators?
I can hold ropes. Functional. Ropes. Functional. Corazonix.
Good to go. I just need one guy. Can this one guy move? Can this one guy skedaddle? Sir,
No problem.
sir. You don't have to keep holding up the bridge. There's nobody to cross. Do you mind? What if I just put the cat? It's not gonna work, but like, what if I just put the cat there? Ugh. Are we for real? Are we for real right now? How long are we gonna sit here?
Doctor.
Am I gonna be able to redeploy Elysium before you move?
Check the data.
Oh, of course I am.
Gather under this banner in the name of the Lord. I've always wanted to try
There we
saying
go.
that.
Okay. Fantastic work. Wonderful. Great. Alright, let's keep going. Taval. Teach. What's going on? Javier led the Inquisition to us. Senora Juana is being held captive in the captain's quarters. Why did you come back? I don't know. Same reason as you, probably. Wait. Is that one of your friends hiding on the opposite deck? Pascuala.
Huh? Is that Isidro? I guess he really did come back.
See? I told you!
I mean, even I couldn't stay away.
Of course he'd come back when he saw the fire. He's my best amigo, after all. And what about me? Why did I have to come too? To help put out the fire? Wake up, senora! Perlita, where's Nene? You shouldn't have come back. I set it free in the flat. It may be weak, but better out there than getting killed by mutineers. I can't just leave you here. You don't look well. What did they do to you? Nothing, just gave me some drugs. You could have fled. You would have lived. I didn't take you for someone who would give up so easily. Now that we're all here, don't we have better things to do than just talk? You know the salt flat better than anyone else, senora. Is there anywhere we can go? How big is our group? 24. Excelente. Enough to commandeer a ship. Which one? La Conquista. That's the oldest one, slower than the newer salt ships. But I know it best. Besides, because they consider it an antique, it will be lightly guarded. All the easier for us. I'll take 8 men up to the deck and get rid of the sentries. The others will go in through the side with Elysium and deal with the rest. What about me? Stay with Senora Juana. She is not at her best and won't be able to move as quickly. Okay. What's that noise? That boink! My aching bones. Maybe I'm getting too old for this. The guys on the deck are out cold. I toss them overboard. Good. Climb the mast and be ready to hoist the sail at my command. We'll need full speed on the double. You done over there? We got the ones below deck. A hand, please. Now we wait for the boss. Search inch by inch. By the alguacil's orders, we must find the compass. We've turned every room upside down, but we haven't found anything remotely like it. Keep looking. Don't miss a single nook or corner. Yes, sir. Señores, the alguacil has issued new orders. A squad is to come with me to pursue the fleeing alchemist. Why are you the one delivering the order? What's wrong with that? We're still working together according to our agreement. Very well. Wait here while we muster the men. Gracias. What is Javier doing over there? No idea, but he's gotten rid of the warrior priest for us, even if he didn't mean to. When they leave, we can continue behind those tents. They won't be able to see us from any of the salt ships. I can see you've become an expert at sneaking through our base. Hang on, we're almost there. Okay. Go onto the deck first. I need to fetch something from the lab. Be quick. Isidro, what are you doing? Thorns, what are you doing? Thorns, what are you doing? Thorns? Oh, frick. A ship from the old era. Does your desire for the compass point towards the source of the calamity, the ocean? Where did I leave it? You. It is you who has been leading the raids. And it is you who has been repairing the compass. People always tell me to look for the good in others. The truth always proves them fools. When first we met, I knew you intended to take the compass for your own sinful alchemical research. I was right. The compass is no more. I'm still trying to scrape what's left of it off the transmutation table. That black mud? No, that is not the true compass. Your lies have no purchase here. Must the Inquisition spill so much blood for each thing it loses? You know that the compass corrupts the heart. It is nothing more than a tool for sailing the seas. Oh, Keish, Liz, thank you for the follow. Thank you. And please enjoy your stay. Sailing the seas. Those who attempt to elude both judgment and the reins of morality often seek out thorny paths that few have walked and distant shores that none have reached, as if their accomplishments could offer sanctuary for their sins. I don't recall sinning. Harboring a thief, feeding upon the remains of the townsfolk, assaulting a cleric of the Inquisition, associating with the bandits who menace the town. Is that not enough? Pretext and framed crimes. And now you begin to deny your sins. All who have sinned will desperately deny it. I was no exception. But I learned to accept my sins, and thus discovered the path of atonement. My life was born from the evils of cannibalism. My very being is a sin. I am unworthy of the liberation of death. But you were once pure and upright, before desire corrupted you. You have the right to die. I will free you. Damn. You're insane. I don't have the time for this. Strange. Why isn't Isidro here? It's alright. He must be somewhere on the ship, so everyone's accounted for. Just waiting on your orders, Senora. Hoist the sails. We sail. The ship. Mierda. Juana doesn't know this lunatic is in here. It'll be nothing but trouble once the ship starts moving. Everyone involved in this futile escape attempt is on this ship, correct? Shut it. This is where it ends for all of you, along with this sinful vessel of the old era. Can't wait to fight this boss, actually. I'm very excited. The Alguacil's attacks are ferocious. All Isidro can do is defend himself. This is getting me nowhere. I have to do something. This is his own lab. There must be something he can do here. What does he do best? During the time he spent here, his most frequent creations were undoubtedly explosions of various sizes. Explosions. This calls for an explosion. Of course he blew it up. Thorns? Finally, you were starting to scare me when you went down to the lab and didn't come back. I ran into someone from the Inquisition there. I thought we cleaned out the cabins. I don't know how he got there. He just came in all of a sudden looking for the compass and wasn't in the mood to negotiate. I had to blow up the lab to eject him from the ship. Him and half of this ship? Good work. Is there anything from the lab left, though? Maybe. Very well. We're going into the skeletal reef. The ocean lies just beyond that. You might have one last chance to repair the compass before we arrive. Senor Silver, the Alguacil is still on that ship. We must come to his aid. No. No one could survive an explosion like that. But the Alguacil? I said no. Will we let his martyrdom go to waste, sacrificing the living for the sake of the departed? But what if he's still... Aron needs you now more than ever. Take inventory of the confiscated supplies and round up the prisoners. This is an order.
Steady! You're gonna snap the mast in two! Are you trying to crash the ship on those bones and have us hang on them to dry like human jerky?
Full left rudder! Full left rudder!
Damage to the starboard side. Another hit from a steam blast and this ship's going to fall apart.
The skeleton formations are getting denser. We'll crash if we don't steer this just right. The erupting steam means we're close to the skeletal reef. They won't dare go in there. But do we? The steam blast will punch through us like a hot knife through butter. Better than the Inquisition, at least. Ugh! Boiling steam shoots out of gaps in the skeletons and tears the sail apart with terrible force. The gang is thrown into the air before crashing back onto the deck. The helm wheel spins wildly out of control. Gushing steam sends the ship crashing towards a massive skeleton more than a dozen meters tall. Juana says nothing, as if waiting for something. Weedy, you're an engineer, do something! This is my first time on a Golden Age ship, never mind one that's been modified beyond recognition. I need time to figure out how it works. Do we abandon ship? We might survive if we jump right now.
Are you loco? You'll be impaled by salt fins in less than a minute.
Senora! We're done for. No, we're not. Juana looks towards the spinning helm wheel. If the ship were alive, its flesh would have been stripped away by a century of wear, leaving only a bare skeleton. Even its once magnificent embroidered sail was replaced by a patchwork of fin skin. Yet, the helm stands proud at the deck's center. Juana halts the spinning helm wheel with her hands, as if steadying a dance partner, and begins to turn it with a frenzied rhythm. Her ink-black hair whips around like seaweed caught in raging tides. It's been so long, old friend! La Conquista brushes past the massive skeleton, banking at a dangerous angle. Only by hanging onto a rope for dear life did the passengers avoid being thrown overboard. For decades, this heavy old ship has had to drift slowly behind other salt ships. Now, though, it darts through the bones, riding upon the wind as it once navigated treacherous reefs with Juana at the helm. Senora? We're on course again!
I'm alive! Do I have all my body parts? Am I hanging off a piece of bone?
You said you only needed me to put out a fire! Well, figuratively, right? What's the situation, Thorns? How much of the lab is left? They stand in silence before the carnage. I managed to salvage a transmutation table. The outer casing is gone, but the output's stable enough. As for the probes, this is the only one left. Pretty worn, but still usable. And we still have a little bit of alloy and originium, scavenged from the antiques. I don't know if it's enough, though. Anything I can help with? Are your fingers as thin as a probe needle? A long rumble interrupts the conversation as Elysium places a hand on his belly, looking embarrassed. At this rate, they might be soon. We don't have much food on the ship. Let's go find some.
Great teamwork.
Give me five. A flower that blooms rot. All living things decay. The more the devout seek atonement, the heavier their sins become. Oh, Jesus. all this religion talk is like making me get flashbacks. I'm having a bit of a time. Let me see. What was my battery at? Oh, frick. We might not be able to continue. Probably I'll just do EPST2, and then either I do the rest off stream, or I save it for another stream. Cause I don't think I'm gonna... My voice can survive, my battery is not. My battery is on a thread right now. The sun sets. The crew shivers in the cold night of the salt flat. They had to practically turn the battered ship upside down to find an old pot and some even older dried fin. The pot begins to emit a sliver of warmth with the help of Weedy's bionic sea dragon. It's so cold. We've used up the wood we scraped up. Leaf will have to do as a makeshift brazier for now. It was only designed for warming hands, though. This is the best I can manage in terms of cooking. Getting something warm to eat is more than enough. We don't have much in the way of food or water. Enough to last us 2 or 3 days at most. We have sacks for gathering rainwater, but weather on the salt flat is unreliable at the best of times. Couldn't we make use of the steam outside? It's unsafe for drinking. It carries microorganisms from deep underground. I could distill it. Focus on fixing the compass first. Anyway, our priority now should be finding a way to last through the night. Night on the flat is no joke. We're low on food and we got injuries. Get too cold in your sleep and you might never wake up.
Really? It could be over just like that? What if we run into a salt fin?
It'll be fine. I can use my expertise to send it a message, telling it we're here to prepare to die.
How can you be so absolutely awful at reading the mood?
You learn to live with it. He's the only one who could run his mouth in a situation like this. Look out! La Conquista runs over a bone and gives a violent jolt, sending the pot flying with the food inside. Elysium leaps out to catch it, but screams that it burns his hands. Isidro steps forward and thrusts his sword through the handles of the pot, saving their dinner. The heat from the bionic sea dragon has dissipated.
The heating function just broke. Give me a second, I'll fix it. It's so cold.
I can synthesize something that emits heat. It shouldn't take too long. Save the materials for the compass. I'll worry about the heat.
Hacha! Hacha! I'm sorry. Can I have a little more blanket? I'm really freezing.
Stop worrying about whose is whose. Everyone, huddle up. Isidro, stop sulking over there and get in here. Count your lucky stars you get to snuggle up to a once-in-a-lifetime hottie like me. I'm going to kick him. I'm going to kick him. I'm going to punch him in the face with my mouth gently. I hate him so much. Hey! Who threw a blanket over my head? Juana blocks the opening with her body. Teach helps Pasquala wrap herself tight, with only her face peeking out, grimacing from the cold. Elysium and Weedy are struggling to move their stiff fingers to pick up the food and put it in their mouths. Isidro wants to go back to the transmutation table, but realizes that his frozen fingers are of no use when he picks up the probe. I am going to punch him in the face with your what? With my mouth! Gently. In the form of a kiss. What? Elysium's fine! What do you want me to do? Well, Thorns is right there, so it's fine. I can hold both their hands. I have two hands, it's okay. La Conquista sails aimlessly in the wind.
Where are we going?
No idea. Deeper in, I suppose.
So we don't know where we're going. We don't know when those Finchit preachers will catch up to us. And we don't even know if I'll freeze to death in my sleep, or if the ship will hit something again.
What's gotten into her? I thought she'd be the first to find the warmest spot to lie down, maybe steal our blankets when we're asleep. She's just a child. She's asleep with a bit of a fever. See if she has any useful herbs in her pocket.
If I'm gonna die here, I want to sleep in my old home one last time. That big house, my bed, my blankets, my bathtub, my prettiest clothes all lined up. All the food I can eat, all the money I can spend, no more getting kicked out. Getting kicked hurts so bad. Rolling from one end of the street to another. I just want to go home. I want to live a better life. I don't want to die. Not here.
Honk, shoo me 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 me. Honk, shoo me me me. I'm sorry, Weedy. I didn't think it'd be so dangerous. I really shouldn't have brought you here.
Don't worry about it. I came to help.
If we make it back to Rhodes Island in one piece, I'll give you a month's worth of pay, I promise. No need for that. Go to sleep. We can talk in the morning. Okay. Florence, what are you up to? Fixing the compass, otherwise we'll never make it out of Skeletal Reef. The way the ship's shaking, I need to build an arts field of sufficient complexity to stabilize the cortisonics. Otherwise, the entire compass could fall apart the moment I try to disassemble it. And even if such a field is possible, I'll need a steady hand to carry out the rematerialization process properly. The slightest trembling when etching the liquid originium circuit into the cortisonics could ruin the whole material. Plus, when tomorrow comes, I'm not sure if we could... It's no surprise he's tired. He's been learning the helm on the fly all day. He's never done anything like this before, has he? No, his training was in communications. Get closer. The temperature's still dropping. It'll be warmer if we bundle up. Perlita, do you want to... Senora, yes? Papa said you used to sail the seas. Is it really blue? Papa, will you take me to see it? When I grow up, I want to sail the sea. Perlita, you... Juana had told that story while holding young Teach in her arms so very long ago. She places a hand on Teach's forehead. There are wrinkles on it now. Teach has a fever too, Isidro. Do you have any herbs left? Let me see. Here. In the quiet cabin, the sound of rustling punctuates the low breathing of the sleeping. Isidro places both pot and rack on top of the repaired bionic sea dragon and prepares to boil the herbs. Juana gazes at the bare-bones interior of the cabin with soft eyes, seemingly recalling sweet memories. She puts the herbs into the pot. They make a soft splashing sound, rocking along with the ship. Have you ever seen the sea, Isidro? Waters bluer than the sky, waves foaming white, lightning striking from the clouds that seem like they would cut you in two. Will you sail out to sea with us, Isidro? You'd make a good captain. Juana's eyes glow in the darkness. Cold starlight shines in through the ship's frame. He opens his mouth to answer, but closes it again without a sound. There is a light in the horizon, in the direction of where they came from. It is their pursuers. Canvas, finhide, wood, relics of the Golden Age, but virtually no food or water. You were desperate. It always takes such dire straits for man to understand the value of order. Maybe. Subservience to order has brought you food, water, and shelter. Do not forget this. My mates understand parley, and they'll keep to the agreement. Very good. You'll make a fine privateer. One who answers to me. Log the confiscated supplies. Record the names of the bandits, then bring them to the abandoned houses on the edge of town. Take care not to draw the townsfolk's attention. Yes, sir. And I want those ships of theirs that traverse the salt flat to be brought back without a scratch. They are the town's only hope. Understood, Senor Silver. Anything else? We tried looking for the alguacil, but found only a fragment of his clothing. I left it on your desk. Very well. I will take it from here. Now go. I wish to be alone for a while. Anastasio, Anastasio. I thought you would save us all. But you never cared for anything other than yourself, did you? The piece of cloth leaves soot on the desk that he had kept so pristine. Silver picks it up with 2 fingers and stares at it. Finally, he throws it into the fireplace and starts wiping the desk clean. The same way he climbs the clock tower every day, gazing upon this town that has survived calamity both natural and man-made. You don't care about this country, this town, or these people. That's why you'll never understand. From the most prosperous harbor to the poorest fishing village, every settlement in Iberia that survived the sea went on to collapse in the chaos that followed. Aron was no exception. I am the one who devoted half my life to this place, who saved it from the tragedy of cannibalism and the terrors of tyranny. And I am the one who will bring it salt ships that walk the land, who will liberate it from this barren soil. All you can see, Anastasio, is your stubborn, archaic faith. You will never belong to Aron. You will never interfere with Aron again. My Aron. Legs driven by wind power through a complex transmission system, so they were never meant to be land ships at all. A wind-powered walker. Genius. A shame that Ager woman had such talent. A handful of new ships, plus the ones confiscated from the pirates, will be enough to carry the entire population of Aron. It's been decades. Finally, we will be free of the salt flat that feeds no one. Oh my god. Okay. For those who don't know what is about to happen, this is a CG that has gotten redrawn so many times that a lot of people don't even know it comes from Arknights. But a lot of people redraw it, and a lot of people meme about it. Where did that sudden wind come from? What is going on? Is this house really that drafty? I couldn't even light a fire. A few small, tiny sparks fly out from the end of the match, only to be extinguished in an instant. A tiny flame sways in the wind, the flickering light illuminating the darkness. His eyes begin to adjust and take in his surroundings. He sees a face. Skin pale as salt, punctuated by red-brown bloodstains. Wet hair hanging feebly off the head like entrails. The face of a dead man. You... No one could have survived that explosion. How did you do it? What are you? On our first meeting, I was wounded walking the flat on foot to reach Aron. You asked if I had needed help. At the time, you thirsted for nothing more than to aid me. Now, When you halted the clerics coming to my aid, when you gleefully imagined my death, what was it you sought? You were also corrupted by desire just like the others, no? Not a word comes out of Silver. He grabs at the air as he collapses but only manages to pull out the drawer. Flower petals pour out, covering him in them. Dried flowers, rotten flowers, flowers that had turned to dust, flowers from a few years ago, a decade ago, from decades ago. The flowers that the townsfolk had offered to their calificador in gratitude over the years all pour down upon him. Flowers. He hears the sound of a knife being honed before it comes to a sudden stop. There is a commotion outside. His mother screams, screeching and beseeching, claiming that she was honing it to cut vegetables. He had not seen vegetables in the house for a long time. You are safe, child. Madness has come over your mother, but we have her under control. By the lantern. What is that he's eating? No, no! He screams hysterically like his mother, waving his hands wildly, trying to cover his own face. Fearing that the clerics would smell the flesh, see the scraps by his mouth. He had been determined to end his sinful existence by death. Why then? As he comes face to face with this kindly man of the cloth, would he strive to hide his crime? I have sinned. Please let me die. No, child. I will not judge you for trying to survive. You must live and atone for your sins. Sinners are myriad. We have walked the land helping those who could not atone themselves and cleansing them of their sins. This you can do also. Only by this will you atone for your own sins, until one day the purest flower will bloom at your touch. And hold on, let me check. Can I do one more? Nope, no I cannot. I am on 10%. That is I'll stop Exodus of the Pale Sea there. Probably I'll just play it off stream. Maybe I'll stream doing the EX stages instead. Because of course I will. Oh!
Here, I thought they'd finally given me hard labor on the borders, and yet I wonder if the Empire's deigning to smile on me. Oh, where are my manners? You, then, should be my commanding officer from here on. I render you my services as a plain medical officer.
Well, I didn't expect to get Harold today, but I guess here we are. Anyway, yeah, so that was Exodus, not all of Exodus of the Pale Sea, but
My
that
greetings,
was
Doctor.
most of Exodus of the Pale Sea. So yeah, I hope we all enjoyed our time. Hold on, let me, where's Thorns?
Doctor, since you've decided to
thank
join
you all
our
so much for
voyage,
coming.
you'll need to contribute.
I know it's not my...
Think you can handle steering the
Oh,
ship?
never mind. I checked
Here's the wheel.
the time. We're
Turn
nearing
right to go
5
right,
hours.
turn
Never
left to go
mind.
left.
That was a
Clear?
bit. Thank you all
Muy
so
bien.
much for coming to stream.
Let's
I
set
greatly
sail.
appreciate each and every one of y'all
Joking?
being here. Thank you for all
No,
the
I'm dead
follows.
serious.
Thank you for just showing up in general. Thank you all so much. I greatly appreciate all of you. Please remember to stay safe, stay healthy, and most importantly, stay evil for me, okay? Okay, bye-bye! Bye-bye! Next thing you know, there's one more event before Wang. God, I am excited.